UGTB gaming for the world. Yeah. Well, alright. Come on. Yeah, yeah. We are here, we have come to slay. We are here, we have come to slay. Unleash our inner beast, homie don't play. Unleash our inner beast, homie don't play. We are here and we came to take the throne. This kingdom is ours, we're gonna make it our home. We are here and we came to take the throne. This kingdom is ours, we're gonna make it our home. Evil within, give us strength in order to win. Dominate and crush any out that dares to stand in front of us. We are here to lose, we shall win at any cost. All these sleepless nights allowed us to achieve our inner beast. We're gonna fight, we're gonna win, we're gonna slay. Listen up so you can hear exactly what we say. Listen up so you can hear exactly what we say. We're gonna dominate. We're gonna destroy the enemy. No surrender, no retreat. Yeah, only victory. We're gonna dominate. Destroy the enemy. No surrender, no retreat. Only victory. That's how we do it. UGTB gaming for the world. Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome in. Good to have you popping in, checking out this game with me. It's going to be an interesting one. AI narrative RPG. Okay? We're going to be buckling up, checking it out, diving in. Demo release as of 7 a.m. Pacific time today. Let's check it all out. Bear with me for 1 second. Got to fine-tune something real quick. Interesting. How'd that work? All right, fellas, let's dive into it. First off, though, move that back over here. Bring this up. We're gonna watch the trailer for it. Haven't checked it out. Like lamps, like a couple things on it. A couple things. We'll check it out. Hold on.
OMEA, the future of narrative gaming. Well chosen. Stand here and freeze, or move.
I search the beach for anything useful and start a fire.
Like Thor's hammer, how are we alive?
Throw me a line or come down and pull me up.
If you turn on me, Gunnar will split your skull.
I go for a sneak attack. I throw a crab at the bandit.
I can't see! My eyes! Burning ash!
3
It's
against
intriguing.
2. And you threw dinner at us.
Personally, I kind of like
I
the
asked
tabletop
Torolf about the beast.
D&D
The one that walks like a
old
man,
school gameplay.
tears like a wolf.
So we
So it's
fight
interesting.
our way past a monster to cross ice that's breaking apart? Sounds like a proper Viking ending.
It's here. I see the eyes.
For the mainland! Kill it! The beast crouches, muscles coiling like springs under matted fur. It roars, a sound that shakes the marrow in your bones, and
Man.
charges.
Fenrir's
I can already see it now. Luck is not going to be on our side.
Sense it.
Can you
Usually
survive
isn't when it
Odin's
comes to dice
trial?
rolling.
Play free demo on Steam. Wishlist now. More adventures are coming. The Last Vigil, fantasy, dark mystery, dungeon crawl. East of Trust, Cold War, Berlin 1977, spy thriller. Echoes in the Abyss, hard sci-fi, dystopian.
Echoes in the
Investigation.
abyss.
Below, Lovecraft.
Aliens.
Cosmic horror, expedition. Infectious, post-apocalypse, psychological horror, moral ambiguity. Weremere, Slavic folk horror, dark ages, pagan rites. Purple Blades, hard sci-fi, sandbox, heist. Coming 2026.
Coming 2026. There we have it. There we have it. Well, fellas. What a trailer. The infectious one, that seems pretty, might be good. Zombies. We do like zombie games. Okay. So we're going to be jumping into the Odin trial, as seems like the demos, this is the only one currently available. And the demo's free if you guys wanted to check it out. I threw the link. The bots should be throwing it out as well. Definitely go check it out. Check it out. Game delivers with a... I had to check it out for a minute for settings purposes. Okay, it seems good. Got 2 characters we can choose. Got 2 games we can choose. That seems slightly better. Kinda not. Kinda not. One thing I didn't get going is the audio. Interesting. Should be good. Hopefully, if it's blaring too loud, you guys pop in the chat, let me know. Anyways, game dives deep into an RPG AI-driven narrative situation where players have the ultimate freedom of choice. Starting out with 2 characters, however, I think we're going to... One second, apparently. 1 second. 1 second indeed. Just check it out. Interesting. Doesn't like the headset. Doesn't like the headset. Maybe not, maybe not. That time it worked. That's all we got. Check it out. Interesting. Not that bad, to be honest. Not bad. Go. Should be good. What a warrior. Look at the Chosen. Viking Raider. Storm took everything, your ship, your shields, your brothers, and most of your memory you woke. It's a bit cut off there, it seems. You know only two things. You are a raider, and you have a home worth to return to. Everything else, names, face, and shape of your hull, slips through fingers like malt water. Ahead lies an island of frozen forests and jagged cliffs. Guess this is all generated. Let's give it a go. I'm gonna lie, I'm already intrigued.
Finally. I am Hugin. Thought. Yours specifically. The only part of your mind Odin left you. Your memory waits across this island. My brother Munin. Reach the frozen passage before the blood moon peaks, or remain nothing. One problem. Fenrir's child guards the passage. Tonight it hunts the whole island. Can you outrun a god's wolf?
Interesting. Artwork's pretty good. Shipwreck.
Your legs refuse you at first. Dead weight. You grit your teeth and force them to move, rolling onto your side and pushing up against the slick black rock. You stand. The world tilts, then rights itself. The wind hits you
Glad
like
we
a
don't have to
hammer,
read.
cutting straight through the wool and leather plastered to your skin. All around you, the Drakkar died screaming. Splintered timber juts from the water like broken ribs. Torn sailcloth flaps in the wind, a ragged ghost of the ship that brought you here.
I'm guessing the voice in the AI sounds about right.
Bodies.
Bob. Higher up the cliff, a smear of red
we got a map.
catches your eye. A trail of blood, stark
character?
against the gray stone, leading to a shape that does not look like a man anymore.
With different views.
Cold? Good. Means you're not dead yet. The dead don't shiver. Oh, give it an hour,
Soaked
and you'll
clothing?
be wishing you were. That trail. Something dragged a meal
We gotta
up
be
the rocks.
freezing.
Something strong. You might want to see what it left behind.
Floyd, Lord.
Or you might want to run.
The path leads north toward higher cliffs, south down to a beach that might hold salvage, or east into the dark tree line. The sun is already past its peak. You have hours of light, maybe less.
Maybe less. So this was the interesting thing about the game. You have a couple of ways that you can interact. You use speech, show suggestions, and or you can type the response. So known issues. We're on the beach. Most likely boat crashed. We got soaked clothing. I ain't piloting alone, right? Where's everybody else is my question. How about we search the wreckage for anything useful to use, including dry cloth. Check it out. Search the record for anything useful, including dry cloth. So that's 75. You have a max of 512. It's not bad. It's interesting. Let's see what happens.
You scramble over the slick black rocks, your boots slipping on seaweed. The cold gnaws at your fingers, making them clumsy as you pry at the wreckage. The Drakkar died hard. Splintered oak and shattered planks litter the shore like bones. Amidst the debris, you find a broken oar, good for firewood or a crude club. A length of ship's rope, stiff with salt but intact. A scrap of torn sail, heavy and waterlogged. A mead flask, miraculously stoppered and full. A leather satchel, empty but dry.
We got some loot. Got some loot.
Nearby, a body lies half in the surf. You turn it over. A shield brother, face gone blue and bloated. He wears wet furs, heavy with seawater.
We
No
no
dry
shield too.
cloth here. Only the cold embrace of the dead.
Fine haul. Broken wood and a dead man's coat. You'll freeze before you can drink that mead. Though, that one on the cliff. The one the beast left. He might have something useful. Or he might be a trap. Only one way to know.
The blood trail leads up the rocks to the north. The path
Beast
south
left.
to the beach looks easier, but holds nothing but sand and waves. The forest to the east is dark and still.
Interesting. Okay, so Might be a trap. I have no fear and I investigate further. Check it out.
You climb the slick rocks toward the blood trail, your boots finding purchase on patches of frost and moss. The wind howls off the water, cutting through your soaked clothes. The smell hits you first, copper and voided bowels. At the top of the cliff, the body lies sprawled on the flat stone, a ruin of
What a
meat and
smell.
bone.
Jesus.
The head is gone. The chest is ripped open from neck to groin, ribs splayed like a broken cage. The left leg ends in
Damn.
a ragged tangle of meat below the
That
knee.
dude was a feast.
Whatever did this was immense and hungry. But amidst the carnage, something glints. A sea axe knife tucked into a belt, still sheathed. A pouch containing flint and steel.
Oh,
And on the remaining
shit.
arm, a silver ring twisted into the shape of a wolf.
Beautiful. Now we got a knife. Although we had an axe, right?
A wolf ring. How fitting. Silver burns the
Yeah, we had an
beast's
axe.
kind.
I don't know what a
Or
knife
so
is
the
gonna
old stories say. You'll need fire to strike that flint, and wood that doesn't hiss when you touch it.
You now have the means to make fire, if you can
Okay.
find dry fuel. The sun hangs lower in the sky, shadows stretching long across the black rocks. The cold is settling into your bones.
Yeah, interesting. Head into the tree line and get dry bark using the knife or the axe. Fuel, right? Need to make a fire ASAP. Location discovered. Wolves Forest.
The trees swallow you
Interesting.
whole. One moment you are on the wind-scoured cliffs.
Holy
The
shit.
next you stand in a cathedral of spruce and birch. The roar of the ocean fades
What a
to
forest.
distant murmur, replaced by the groan of branches and the crunch of snow under your boots.
What immersion.
The air here is still.
Story has me
colder in its
deeply
way.
invested at the
A
moment,
damp,
fellas.
seeping chill that settles in the marrow. Sunlight filters through the canopy in pale, slanting beams, casting long shadows that seem to move when you don't look directly at them. The ground is a patchwork of old snow and exposed earth. You move to a birch tree, its white bark peeling in papery curls. Your fingers are numb,
Should be
clumsy
good.
as you draw the sea axe. You work the blade under the bark, prying loose strips of dry,
Let's hope we
curling
don't
wood.
cut ourselves.
It comes away in handfuls. Good tinder. Nearby, a spruce oozes golden sap where a branch broke. You scrape the hardened resin into your pouch. It burns hot and long, a treasure in this frozen place.
Quiet. Too quiet for a wolf's wood. The little ones are hiding. Something bigger is walking. You have the means to burn now. Fire keeps the dark at bay. For a time.
You have birch bark and pine
problem.
resin. The forest stretches out around you, dark and dense. To the north, the terrain rises slightly toward thicker woods. To the south, the trees thin, letting in more light. To the west, the path leads back to the cliffs.
Welcome in.
To the
Buckle
east,
up.
the forest deepens into shadow.
We are diving deep. Deep as hell. Okay, okay. So we gained some stuff. Check out the typings. Still limited to 512. Check it out. Seems like the game registers both inputs fairly similar.
You find a sheltered nook beneath a spruce, where the low-hanging branches keep the snow thin. You scrape the ground clear to the earth, piling
might
small
stick with
twigs
speech,
and
though.
dry needles into a bird's nest shape. The birch bark
Seems
goes
quicker.
in first, fluffed and ready to catch, followed by a dab of the precious pine resin. Your fingers are stiff, clumsy with cold as you pull the flint from your pouch.
We are
Steel
freezing.
strikes flint, sparks fly.
How
dying
long
in
were
the
we
wind.
passed out is my question.
Again, a shower of orange glows against the dark wood, but the bark refuses to catch.
Oh. Oh. Here we go. Here we go. Oh. Survival. Weak. Oh. We're not getting this. Not at all. What are the odds? 1-1. Failure. Kidding me? Has a seat. Has to happen. Okay? We gotta dry up. We are strong, though, I'll tell you that. Survival is weak as hell. Brutal. Think the game knows I'm a
Steel
cripple?
strikes flint one last time. A shower of orange sparks biting into the resin-drenched bark. A curl
You're
of smoke
crawling around in the
rises,
woods.
thin and fragile, then catches. The resin flares with a hot, sweet smell, and the birch bark follows, crackling as the flame takes hold. You feed it twigs, then larger branches, shielding the infant fire with your body until it grows strong enough to roar. The heat hits you like a blow to the face. You
Beautiful.
crouch close, hands spread over the flames, feeling the numbness recede from your fingers, inch by agonizing inch.
Man, just
Your
put those
soaked
hands
clothes begin
in
to steam,
the fire. You
the
kidding me?
water
Warm it
hissing
up.
as it leaves the wool.
Okay, I'm warming up, drying clothes.
Better.
Beautiful.
Fire is life. It's also a beacon. Anything hunting in these woods will see that smoke. But then, they already smell you.
Yo.
The fire burns steady, pushing back the damp
Is
chill
what
of
it
the
is.
forest. The shadows retreat from the circle of light, but the forest beyond remains dark and watching. The sun
At least we
dips
have an
low,
axe.
the
You
light
kidding me?
turning golden as afternoon wanes.
Okay. So we were passed out. We're warming up. Okay. Let's see. What suggestions? Scavenge in nearby woods for more firewood before dark. Search the forest for signs of beasts or survivors. Sounds about right. Check it out. Roughly the same, pretty much feedback. I'm guessing you don't understand
You circle outward from
or
the
you get
fire,
lost
keeping
in the
warmth at
story
your back
of
as
what
you
to do.
scour the undergrowth.
Suggestions help
forest
guide the
floor
way.
is a mosaic of rot and new growth. Fallen branches slick with moss, dead snags standing like gray bones. You find what you need. Dry spruce boughs that snap
Okay.
with a satisfying crack. A fallen birch trunk half rotted but with solid heartwood.
We are now
Handfuls of
dried,
twigs from
clothes,
the
and
lower
alert.
branches that the snow couldn't reach. You drag it all back to the clearing, building a pile that should last the night. The fire eats the wood greedily, sending sparks up into the darkening canopy. Your clothes are dry now, the wool stiff but warm against your skin.
Beautiful.
The numbness is gone, replaced by a deep, aching fatigue.
A good pile. But wood
We're
burns
hungry.
and then it's gone. The light is failing. Shadows
Probably
are stretching.
thirsty as hell,
the forest
too.
knows night is coming. Do you?
Okay. So we got more dry wood. Kind of thing. About a little slow though, you know what I mean? Iron Maiden biome. That's not what I said, but okay. So what we got going on? It's about to be night. We got mead. The map is pretty cool. Pretty cool. Okay. Sit next to the fire. Pull the mead. Take some drinks as night descends. We just gonna rest. You kidding me? We shall just rest.
You settle onto a bed of spruce boughs near the fire, the heat soaking into your bones. The mead flask is cold in your hands, but the liquid inside burns going down. Honey and fire.
Beautiful.
A taste of home you can't remember.
Hell yeah.
You drink deep. The warmth spreads through your chest, loosening the knot of tension that has gripped you since you woke on the shore. The sun dipped below the horizon, painting the sky.
Everything's a little better with some drink in you.
The shadows lengthen, stretching across
World doesn't
the
seem
forest
so
floor
dark.
like grasping fingers. The fire crackles, sending sparks up into the darkening canopy. The woods around you are changing. The day sounds fading into the eerie stillness of coming night.
Good mead. Strong. Drink enough, and maybe you won't feel the teeth when they find you. The light is dying.
That's the
Golden
plan.
hour fades to sundown. The shadows are getting hungry.
Okay. Partially consumed. What else we got? Got a ring, flint and steel, birch, pine, wood and ore. Can we sharpen that into a spear? See if I can sharpen the ore into a spear. Spear. Sphere. Spear. Got to do some adjustments, it looks like.
You take the broken ore, a length of sturdy oak, splintered at one end, and set it across your knees. The firelight dances over the wood as you raise your hand axe. The first bite of the blade sends wood chips flying. You work methodically, shaving away the rough edges, then focusing on the splintered end. You carve it down, tapering the wood into a crude but sharp point. It's not a spear of ash, polished and balanced by a master smith, but it's a weapon. It has weight. It has reach. You run your thumb along the point, sharp enough to pierce flesh, if not mail.
That's the point.
Sharp and stiff.
Distance.
How primitive. But then a point in the right place beats a sword in the wrong one every time. Just don't try to parry with it. It will snap.
Okay, don't parry with it. Sword. Okay, wooden spear. Status. Go. Lightly. Slightly drunk. I don't think our character can hold his liquor. You kidding me? Slightly drunk. Search the southern portion for more resources and or other survivors. Check it out. Portion for more resources and other survivors. What else can we find?
You douse the fire with snow, killing the light, and shoulder your pack. The wooden spear feels solid in your hand as you turn south. The forest here is different. The trees grow closer together, their branches intertwining overhead to block the dying light. Shadows pool between the trunks, deep and still. The ground is uneven, hidden beneath layers of old snow and rotting leaves. Every step crunches too loud in the silence. You search methodically, scanning the undergrowth for anything useful. Sign of survivors, salvage, or just more wood. The terrain grows rougher, rocky outcrops breaking through the soil like the bones of the earth.
Searching for friends? Or just more things to carry? The woods hold secrets here.
Maybe a little of both.
Places that don't want to be found.
Kidding me?
Look closely. Or don't. Some things are better left buried.
Ahead, the undergrowth thickens into a wall of briars and deadfall. But something about the arrangement
the audio
of the
finally
rocks feels
adjusted.
Wrong. Too deliberate, like a screen hiding a hollow beyond.
Tune it up some.
The wind dies here, leaving a heavy, watchful silence.
Heavy watchful silence. Spot the hidden cave or resources in the deep wood. Difficulty. Mental perception. Average. What are the odds? We're gonna fail. Oh shit. Massive success. Oh. Luck is on our side. You kidding me? Let's go.
Your eyes, sharpened by the mead and the desperate clarity of survival, pierce the forest's deception.
Dude, that was
the screen
huge.
of rocks and briars isn't random. It's built. Dead branches woven into living thorns, placed by hands that knew how to hide. You see the faint depression in the earth where feet have worn a path, the scuff marks on stone where a burden was dragged. Parting the briars with the shaft of your spear, you find it, a cleft in the limestone hillside, shrouded in shadow, smelling of wood smoke and unwashed men. This is no animal den, it's a lair.
Well, well, a hole in the ground. Men live here, or did. Shall we knock? Or just sneak in and see who stabs first?
Men, huh? Approach the cave entrance slowly, listen for voices. Hide nearby and watch the entrance for movement. Question is, what should we do? It says lair. We're probably going to get murdered. I have no fear. Steady the spear and proceed to sneak into the lair. Let's go. Ready for war, okay? Fear. Steady the spear and proceed to sneak into the lair. Beautiful. What could go wrong? Dried, feeling warm,
You
little
crouch
drunk.
low, spear level,
good.
and slip through the briar screen into the cleft. The air inside is thick with wood smoke and the sour tang of unwashed bodies. The light dies quickly, swallowed by the limestone throat of the cave. You move on silent feet, your boots finding purchase on the rough stone floor.
Like the shadows.
The space opens up. A larger chamber beyond the entrance, lit by a small fire in the center. 3 shapes turn toward you at the sound of your approach. Men. Ragged, armed, and dangerous.
Another rat crawls out of the storm. Or perhaps a wolf in sheep's clothing. Drop the stick, stranger, before my friend decides you look better dead.
Catil says drop it.
Sneak past the bandits into the deeper caves. Interesting. Interesting. Is luck on our side? Nope. Not at all. Not at all. Not at all. Should we accept this? I don't know why it's sneak past when we've been seen. We're just gonna ride with it. We'll ride with it.
Your boot scrapes against loose stone at the cave mouth, a sound like cracking bone in the enclosed space. The silence shatters. The three men snap to attention, hands flying to weapons. You freeze, spear half raised, but the element of surprise is gone, lost to a careless step. The large one with the scarred face steps forward.
Okay, I'm a little confused on the story. I thought we were already
The lean one
seeing.
with the dark hair watches you with eyes
That would have
calculate your
changed
worth
me
in
doing
breaths
another
and
reroll,
seconds.
though, if I'm being
A third
honest.
younger man shifts deeper into the shadows, his eyes wide and darting.
You walk loud for a dead man. Drop the stick. Now. Or are you eager to see if your guts look as pretty as the last fool who came here?
Catil said drop it.
Brilliant. Truly. A warrior's stealth. Loud as a drunk in a mead hall. At least they have fire. And they look hungry.
Yeah. I am no threat. Just an average warrior looking for shelter. Can I share your fire? Why not? Let's be friendly. I am no threat, just an average warrior looking for shelter. Can I share your fire? We ain't dropping shit.
The lean man, Catil, watches you with eyes that gleam like flint in the firelight. He doesn't lower his weapon, a sword that looks well used and well cared for. The large enforcer, Gunner, shifts his weight, his hand axe resting
be a heavy
casually
dude.
on his shoulder. But the tension in his shoulders says he could bury it in your skull before you blink. The younger one, Hrolf, presses himself into
Gotta
the
be a
shadows,
big cave, huh?
his gaze darting from you to the cave mouth, as if expecting something worse to come through behind you.
Average warrior? There are no average warriors here. Only the living and the dead. And you're standing on the threshold. Drop the spear, or we add your bones to the pile outside.
He said drop it.
Charming. Truly. A warm welcome for a frozen traveler. Though I suppose they can't eat you if you're still holding a pointy stick.
That does got a point. Now I'm thinking that they're cannibal. You're scared of my pointy walking stick. There's issues to be had. I can simply leave, or we can just be peaceful and share a fire. I think they got a fire in the cave, right? This is to... So you can have, I can leave, or we can peacefully share the fire. We're going all in. Okay. Be as polite as possible. I already want to stab him.
Ketil's lips curl, not quite a smile. He lowers his sword an inch, the point drifting away from your throat, but his grip remains white-knuckled on the hilt. The firelight catches the dark stains on his leather armor. Old blood, dried and cracking. Behind him, Gunnar shifts his weight, the hand axe still resting casually on his shoulder. But the tension in his shoulder says he could bury it in your skull before you blink. Hrolf, the youngest, presses himself deeper into the shadows, his eyes darting from you to the cave mouth, as if expecting something worse to come through behind you.
Issues. A bold word for a man standing in the dark with 3 wolves. You have a tongue on you. I'll give you that.
Okay.
But courage and stupidity are often the same thing.
I think I just got balls.
I am Ketil. This is Gunnar. And the one trying to hide in the wall is Hrolf. We don't kill for sport here. We kill to eat or to survive. You want to share our fire? Fine. But the spear stays outside. You enter with empty hands, or you don't enter at all.
Outside. The stick stays outside.
Issue, he says. As if the only thing wrong here is your choice of walking stick. They look hungry, Survivor. And not just for food.
I'm hungry too. I'll say this, they go to sleep, I'm slitting their throat. I still got a knife. Kidding me? Eat them alive. Okay. Very well. The stick can be outside. I toss the stick towards the entrance and proceed further into the cave to get warmed by yet the fire again. I'm still thinking they got a fire in there, right? Smoky thing. Very well. The stick will be outside. I cast the stick towards the entrance, which leads further into the cave. I cast the stick towards the entrance, which leads further into the cave. It's a little misleading right there. And just, Matt, we'll ride with it. We ain't questioning it. Is what it is.
You toss the wooden spear aside. It clatters against the stone floor of the entrance, sliding a few feet across the rock and coming to rest near the firelight. A gesture of peace, or perhaps just pragmatism. Ketil watches the spear land, then shifts his gaze back to you, the calculation in his eyes unreadable. He steps aside, just enough to let you pass, but his hand never strays far from his sword hilt.
Good. A man who knows when he's outnumbered. Come in. The fire is warm.
I'm just a silent assassin. Are you kidding me?
But remember, we are watching.
Welcome.
You step past the threshold, the air
Friend or
inside
foe?
the cave thick with wood smoke and the smell of unwashed bodies. The fire roars in the center of the chamber, casting long, dancing shadows against the limestone walls. The heat hits you, a stark contrast to the freezing wind outside. Hrolf remains in the shadows, his eyes wide and fixed on you, like a rabbit spotting a fox. Gunnar moves to a pile of furs in the corner, settling down but keeping his hand axe within easy reach.
And so the wolf enters the den. Let's hope they don't decide to skin you. That one, the twitchy one, he knows something. Fear has a scent, doesn't it?
Sure does. I don't think that dude was darting his entrance between me and the entrance, thinking there's something in. I think he was getting ready to bolt, if I'm being honest. By chance, good lads, do you have any food to spare? Question is. Do we still have mead? Leave it at that. Leave it at that. I'm slightly drunk. I don't care. Kidding me?
Kittil's eyes flick to the mead flask in your hand, then back to your face. The calculation is swift and cold. He gestures with his chin toward the fire, a silent invitation or a command to sit.
Making new friends.
Gunnar grunts, shifting his weight, but lowers the axe slightly. Hrolf remains pressed against the wall, his gaze darting between you and the darkness outside.
Mead. That is a rare thing on a rock like this. We have dried meat, salted and tough as old leather.
Perfect.
It keeps the breath in the body. A drink for a bite? Fair trade, perhaps. But let me taste it first. I have no love for poison.
Meat. Good.
A merchant now, trading honey water for survival. Careful, survivor. Thieves know the value of things better than you do.
No.
Kittil holds
I
out
doubt
a
it.
scarred hand, palm open,
I doubt it.
waiting for the flask. The firelight dances across his face, highlighting the tension in his jaw. Behind him, Gunnar watches you like a hawk,
Yep.
his hand resting on the haft of his axe. The
You
air
drink
is
a little-
thick with smoke
little
and the
here,
smell
little
of
there.
unwashed bodies.
Should be good. It's definitely not poison, otherwise we'd be dead. Laughing in jest. Poison, you say? Not hardly. But I'll drink it myself if you deny the mead. Why not? Get drunk as hell? You kidding me? Let me see. Laughter in jest, poison, you say? Not hardly, but I'll drink it myself if you deny me. Bold. Got a warrior's heart, okay?
You laugh, a sharp sound in the close air, and pull the stopper. Kittil's hand hovers, then drops to his side as you lift the flask to your lips. The mead is sweet and strong, burning down your throat like liquid gold.
See?
You lower it, wiping your mouth with the back of your hand, and meet Kittil's stare. His eyes are flat, unreadable pools in the firelight.
Bold or foolish, you drink first. Good.
Yeah.
That means
You think it's
trusted at
poison.
least. But don't think that makes you clever.
I think it
It
does.
just means you're not afraid to die of poison. Yet.
I think this dude is stupid.
Gunnar, give him the meat.
Here.
Gunnar tosses a strip of dried meat across the fire.
Beautiful.
It lands in the dirt near your boots. Kittil watches you pick it up, his hand still resting on his sword hilt. The meat is hard as a rock, salted gray and smelling faintly of smoke. Hrolf shifts in the shadows, his
Beautiful.
eyes darting from you to the cave mouth, then back
Jerky.
to Kittil.
A toast to survival. Or perhaps a toast to the next fool who tries to take what's yours. Watch the leader, he doesn't like being second guessed. And watch the meat. It's seen better days.
It's probably people. No hesitation. Place the meat in my mouth, sucking and nibbling as I'm sitting next to the fire. No hesitation. No hesitation. To the fire. Okay.
The meat is tough, stringy and salty enough to make your tongue ache. You gnaw at it, working the fibers between your teeth, the heat of the fire soaking into your bones. The mead sits warm in your belly, taking the edge off the cold that has clung to you since the shore. Around you, the cave settles into the rhythm of the night. The fire crackles, sending
so now it's
sparks
night?
up toward the smoke-blackened ceiling. Outside, the wind howls, a mournful sound that seems to press against the stone walls.
Eat. It keeps the strength in you. You have a warrior's appetite, at least. Most men would be curled in a ball by now, weeping for their mothers.
Fire is good, meat is good.
Chewing on leather. The feast of kings. Still, it beats eating your own boots. They're watching you, survivor. The leader with the eyes of a crow, and the big one with the axe. They're wondering if you're worth keeping around, or worth killing.
Keeping around or killing, huh? Let me see. Moving around the cave settles, the warm of the night. Fire suppressed. Bandit eater, eat. Keeps the strength in you. You have a warrior's appetite, at least. Most men would be curled in a ball by now, weeping for the mothers. Fire is good, meat is good. Chewing on leather, the feast of kings. Still, it beats eating your own boots. We're watching you, survivor. The leader with his eyes in the crowd and the big one on his axe. You're wondering if you're worth keeping around or worth killing. Is there any villages around that you know of? Why not? I'm thinking we use them like puppets. Let's go raid
Katil
something,
laughs, a dry, rasping sound like dead leaves skittering over stone.
He laughs.
He leans back against the cave wall, stretching his wounded leg out toward the fire with a grimace of pain. Gunnar continues to stare into the flames, seemingly uninterested in the conversation, while Hrolf flinches at the sound of Katil's laughter.
Villages! You think there are halls and hearths here? Women weaving in fields of barley? This rock is a grave, survivor. There is no village. Only the Hoyfjordur to the north where the cliffs scream, and the Strand to the south where the sea spits up the dead. A few fools hiding in the Nordskogen, maybe. An old woman in the Sledder. But villages? No.
Just rocks.
A charming picture he paints. The Strand where the sea spits up the dead. He has a way with words, that one. But he knows where the people are. He just doesn't want you to know why.
Katil takes a pull from the mead flask, his eyes never leaving yours. The firelight casts long shadows
Finally
across his
takes
face,
a sip.
deepening the lines of exhaustion and calculation.
Why do you ask? Looking for friends or looking for someone to rob? Either way, you'll find nothing but cold and wolves out there.
What could we do? Check successions. Ask calls about the old woman in the shelter. Ask what happened to the man who went. Okay. Kind of thinking, why do you ask? I think I already found my friends. Others just have mate plunder. Check it out. I think I have found my friends. Others just have meat plunder. Yeah. Why not? Try to get them on board. They're bandits? Kidding me? I don't think they should have told us they were bandits.
Ketil's eyes narrow, the firelight reflecting in dark, calculating pools. He weighs your words, testing the weight of friends against the reality of 3 armed men in a cave. The mead flask sits between you, a temporary peace offering, but the tension in the air remains taut as a bowstring.
Friends. A dangerous word for a raider to use. Friends get you killed. But plunder,
You got a point.
plunder, I understand.
Yeah.
We are all thieves
I
here
do.
in one way or another. You have a sharp tongue, survivor. Sharp tongues cut deep, but they also get you into trouble.
Ketil
Yeah,
decides.
that's true. That's true.
Friends, he says. As if a wolf calls the ravens friends just because they both eat the same carcass. Watch the twitchy one. He didn't like that word. Not one bit.
Friend.
Krolf shifts uncomfortably in the shadows, his gaze darting toward the cave entrance as if checking for something that isn't there. Gunnar merely grunts, poking the fire with a stick, sending a shower of sparks upward toward the smoke-stained ceiling.
And Gunnar did reminds me of
you
Hodor
found
from
your friend.
Lord of the Rings.
And you're looking
Game
for
of Thrones.
plunder.
Jesus.
There's little enough of that left on this rock. The sea took most of it. But if you're looking to trade or to fight, we might have use for another blade, assuming you can use that axe of yours.
He's measuring you.
He sees
seeing
my
if
axe.
you're a wolf or a sheep.
He was scared of my
Best
stick,
not to bleed.
but not the axe. You kidding me? You kidding me? Oh, measures you, seeing if you're a wolf or a sheep. Best not to bleed. Laugh at his words. See, my actions will paint a picture. If you need of my arms, so be it. Place the trust, and we shall plunder together. See if it does the wording. Let me see. Laugh at this has his words. See, my actions will paint a picture. Need my arms, so be it. Place the trust, and we shall plunder together. Okay. Check it out. Okay, so you see it down here, sundown. Check them out. Still
Your
showing them the
laughter
same
echoes
location.
off the stone walls, bold and perhaps a little reckless. Ketil studies you, the firelight dancing in his
Gotta
dark
make 'em think
eyes,
we're crazy,
weighing
okay?
your bravado against the reality
lunatic.
of 3 desperate men in a cave. He doesn't smile, but the tension in his shoulders eases a fraction.
Trust. That is a heavy word for a light tongue. But I have learned that a man with nothing to lose is often the most dangerous weapon in the room.
See?
Very well.
Yep.
You want to plunder? Then prove your worth. We have a problem. A wolf problem. Not the kind that howls at the moon. The kind that walks on 2 legs and steals our kills.
2 legs.
Plunder together. He says it like it's a wedding vow. Careful, survivor. Thieves make poor bedfellows. They'll slit your throat
Yep.
for a silver ring, and you happen to be wearing one.
Ketil shifts his weight,
I'll slit
wincing
his
as wounded
throat
leg brushes
just
the
for meat.
stone.
You kidding me?
He gestures toward the cave mouth, where
I'll
the
be a
wind is
cannibal.
howling louder now, a mournful sound that seems to vibrate through the floor.
There is a scout.
Gotta push it, okay?
He saw
Dark
something
and
near the
tormented.
ice
How dark can we
passage.
get this story?
Something that took off. We need to know what it is. If you can track it, or kill it, then we can talk about plunder. Until then, you're just another mouth to feed.
I didn't.
Oh, dude, this dude looks like a
It was big.
homely person. You kidding me?
Too big.
Jesus.
Hrolf's voice cracks, his eyes wide and darting around the cave as if the shadows themselves are closing in. Gunnar grunts, poking the fire with a stick, sending a shower of sparks up toward the smoke-blackened ceiling.
So, do we have a deal? Or do you walk back out into the cold?
Extend my arm to shake his hand to seal the deal. What up? Extend my arm to shake his hand to feel the deal. Seal the deal. You know what? I was gonna change it. Let's ride with it. Let's ride with it. Okay? Let's ride with it. Might add some interesting twists, turns.
You extend your arm across the fire.
Little confusion.
Palm open. Ketil looks at it.
We'll find out.
Then at your face, the firelight reflecting in his dark, calculating eyes. He hesitates for a heartbeat, a lifetime in a raider's den, then grips your forearm. His hand is calloused and cold, the grip firm but not crushing, a warrior's clasp.
A deal, then. You track the wolf, we share the plunder. But remember, survivor, if you run, I will find you. And if you lead us into a trap, well, let's hope you're as useful as you think you are.
Deal.
Bound by oath and greed.
Yep.
How touching. Just don't expect a funeral if the wolf decides you're the appetizer.
Ketil releases your arm and leans back, wincing as he shifts his wounded leg. Gunnar grunts, seemingly satisfied with the arrangement, and returns to staring into the flames. Hrolf remains in the shadows, his eyes wide and unblinking, as if he sees something in the flickering light that the rest of you do not.
The sun is down. The night is here. If you're going after Ulf's killer, you won't find it in the dark. Not unless it wants to be found. Rest for now. We move at first light.
Okay. Moving with a pack is better than going solo, right? Not in an agreement. Stay awake with fake sleep, watching them drift to sleep first. Not an agreement. They awake with a fake sleep. They awake. Little correction. So correction.
You nod once, curt and final, and find a spot near the fire but not too close. The stone floor is hard and cold against your back, but the heat of the flames reaches out to warm your face. You pull the torn sail tighter around your shoulders and let your body relax, mimicking the heavy looseness of sleep.
Okay.
Your breathing slows, deep and rhythmic, but your eyes remain open just a slit, watching the three men through the darkness of your lashes.
A wise choice. Trust is a luxury for the dead. Watch them. See who watches you.
Time drags, marked only by the crackle of the fire and the wind's mournful howling outside. Gunnar is the first to succumb, his head dropping forward, then jerking back up as he fights it, before finally slumping against the cave wall,
his hand axe still clutched in his lap. Ketil lasts longer, sitting rigid and staring into the flames, his hand never far from his sword hilt. But even his eyes grow heavy, his chin dipping toward his chest as the mead and exhaustion take their toll. Only Hrolf remains awake, twitching in the shadows,
his eyes darting toward the cave entrance again.
Dude's on drugs.
And again.
Observe the bandits without being detected. Insight is weak. Let's roll the dice. We're riding with it. Holy shit. We probably shouldn't have used a story point. You kidding me? Oh, brutal.
The fire burns down to embers, casting a dim, ruddy glow over the cave. You keep your breathing slow, your body still, but your eyes track the men through the narrow slits of your lids. The mead sits heavy in your stomach, a warm fog that blurs the edges of your vision. You watch Gunner's chest rise and fall, the rhythm of a sleeping man. You watch Catil's head nod, dip, and catch itself. But you misjudge Hrolf.
You're awake. I can see your eyes. You're watching us.
Hrolf's voice is a thin thread of panic in the quiet cave. He scrambles backward, pressing himself into the darkest corner, his knife flashing in his hand. Ketil's eyes snap open instantly, alert and sharp. The mead's haze gone from them in a heartbeat. Gunner stirs, grunting, his hand tightening on the axe haft.
So, the survivor plays games. Or perhaps you just don't trust your new friends.
Caught, and by the jumpy one no less. A master of stealth you are not.
Ketil doesn't reach for his sword.
I was hoping.
He just watches you. His expression unreadable in the shifting light. The trust you built with the handshake hangs by a thread.
Hrolf continues to mutter to himself, his eyes darting between you and the entrance, trapped between the fear of the men inside and the thing outside.
Put your head down, survivor. If you want to live to see the morning, sleep like a man who has nothing to hide. Or don't. But if I wake up and find you standing over me, I will kill you before I open my eyes.
Interesting. Let's see. Close your eyes and try to sleep for real. Sit up and talk to Huff. Calm him down. Let me see. What are we gonna say? What are we gonna say? Thinking of something clever. Most likely not. Not my fault. Y'all fall asleep first, as I was slowly drifting to sleep until this heretic said I was watching. However, why was he watching me instead of sleeping himself? Let's check it out. Not my fault. Y'all fall asleep first, as I was slowly drifting to sleep until this heretic said I was watching. However, why was he watching me instead of sleeping himself? Let's see. Good night. Just double down. Double down. Kidding me?
Ketil's eyes narrow, flicking from you to Frolf, who is still
Turn them
pressed
against
into
each
the
other now.
shadows, knife trembling in his grip. The bandit leader weighs your words, the silence stretching thin and taut between you. The fire pops, sending a shower of sparks upward, the only sound in the cave.
The boy sees eyes in the dark. Maybe he's right. Maybe you were watching. Or maybe he's just jumping at shadows again. Either way, put your head down. If I have to wake up again before the sun, I'll be in a foul mood.
Sleep! Now!
Gunnar grunts, shifting his weight and pulling his fur
Interesting.
tighter around his shoulders, his eyes already closing again. Frolf hesitates, his gaze darting between you and Ketil, before slowly lowering his knife and retreating back into his corner. He doesn't sleep, though he sits with his knees pulled to his chest, watching the cave mouth with wide, unblinking eyes.
Heretic. A strong word for a thief, but you're right.
No.
Why is he the one watching?
He-
Perhaps he knows
Breathe.
something that keeps him awake.
He's scared.
You settle back against the cold stone, pulling the torn
Not a
sail around
warrior.
your shoulders. The fire burns low, the embers glowing a deep, ruddy red in the darkness. The wind howls outside, a constant mournful wail that presses against the cave entrance. But inside, the air is still and heavy with smoke. The mead sits warm in your belly, dragging at your eyelids. The tension in the room eases, replaced by the heavy rhythmic breathing of sleeping men and the crackle of dying wood.
Okay. And sleep. Close the eyes and sleep. Story generating. Any second. Location discovered. The golden hour. Golden hour.
Sleep takes you like a drowning man pulled under. When you wake, the fire is dead ash, and the cave is silent. Ketil and the others are still sleeping, their breathing heavy in the cold air. You step out of the cave mouth, blinking against the light.
Oh shit. There we go. Intimidation average.
The world has
strong.
changed. The storm is gone. The sky is a vast, burning dome of amber and gold.
Our socials
The
weak.
golden hour. The forest of Ulfasgauger stretches out around you, a sea of dark spruce and white birch, bathed in warm light. The air is
Oh,
crisp,
Mozart memory.
smelling of pine resin and damp earth. Snow clings to the high branches, glittering where the sun touches it. The path from the cave branches in 4 directions. To the north, the ground rises toward the darker trees of Nordskogen. To the south, the forest thins, letting in more light toward the Sledder. West leads back toward the sea cliffs of Lave Fjordur. East lies the dark path to the Ferje and the ice passage.
Okay. 4 directions.
Still breathing. I'm impressed. The sun is up, survivor. That means you have until the blood moon to solve this riddle. Or die trying. The wolf tracker and his friends are still snoring. Shall we leave them to their dreams?
Let's see. Look around to see if they all are sleeping. Check it out. They're bandits,
You
but they're
turn back
wolf
to the
trackers.
cave mouth, peering into the shadowed interior where the embers glow faint red. Kitil is slumped against the far wall, his head tipped back and mouth slightly open, the rise and fall of his chest deep and slow. Gunnar is a curled shape beneath a pile of furs,
Dude, snoring.
his hand axe resting on the ground beside his knee. Rolf is the only one sitting up, but his chin is dropped to his chest, his body twitching with the small jerks of exhausted sleep. The knife has slipped from his fingers and lies in the dirt beside him. They are all deep in the dreams of men who have not slept enough.
3 wolves with no teeth. You could slit their throats before they even knew they were dead. But then who would track the beast for you?
The golden light of morning floods the forest, turning the patches of snow between the trees into blinding gold. The air is sharp and cold, nipping at your nose. The path from the cave splits clearly before you. To the north, the terrain climbs toward the dense, dark canopy of the Nordskogen. Southward, the trees thin and brighten, opening toward the grassy expanse of the Sledder. West leads back down toward the sea cliffs and the Lave Fjordur. East lies the darker, straighter path toward the Fursja and the Ice Passage.
Okay. Let's head south towards the Sledder to find this old lady. Leave him to sleep. Sundown. Damn. Must have traveled
behind
hot
you
way.
as you step out onto the plains of Sledder. The sky burns through salmon and violet, the last light catching crimson on the horizon. It is vast here, a flat, frozen expanse of snow stretching in all directions, broken only by the dark line of the forest behind you and the distant glimmer of the sea.
Okay.
The wind cuts across the open ground with nothing to stop it, searching for gaps in your clothes. There is nowhere to hide.
Interesting.
Open ground. Perfect if you want to be seen by everything that wants to eat you. Or shot. The old woman lives somewhere in this wasteland.
Is what it
Let
is.
us hope she has a fire.
You scan the emptiness. At first, you see only snow and shadow. Then, a thin gray line of smoke rises in the distance, barely visible against the darkening sky. It rises straight up, marking a shelter low against the ground. The structure is too far to make out details, but the smoke promises warmth, and perhaps the old woman Kitil mentioned.
Okay. Head towards the smoke while keeping the wits about. Yeah. Head towards the smoke. While keeping the wits about. Interesting. Interesting indeed.
You set out across the open expanse.
Sounds
the
windy as
snow
hell.
Crunching under your boots.
Sounds
The
real
wind
windy.
here is a living thing, cutting through your clothes and searching for skin. There is no cover, no trees to break its force, just the endless white stretching toward
Do a
the
press
darkening
relief real quick,
horizon.
fellas.
You keep your head down and your eyes sharp, scanning the emptiness for anything that moves. The smoke rises ahead, a thin gray promise against the violet sky.
Beautiful. If you like feeling like a piece of meat on a spit. No wolves yet. But they can see you from the forest. They can see you from the sea. You are very visible, survivor.
As
Here's
you
what it
draw
is.
closer,
The shape of the shelter resolves from the gray landscape.
Is what it is.
A low turf-roofed hut, huddled against the ground, as if trying to hide from the wind. A collapsed garden lies frozen beside it.
Okay.
The blackened stalks of plants poking through the snow. A woodpile leans against one wall, the logs looking worryingly sparse. Smoke curls lazily from a hole in the roof, carrying the faint scent of burning wood and something else sickness, old and sour.
Home sweet home. Or a tomb with a chimney. Do you knock or just walk in? Vikings usually prefer the second.
Give me a sec, fellas. There we go. All right, so home sweet home, or a tomb of the chimney. Do you knock or just walk in? I can usually prefer the second. Take a pound on the door, but open it and walk in. Bold. We own the place, okay? Hut inside.
Your fist thuds against the rough wood of the door, a heavy knock that sends dust drifting from the frame. You push it open and step inside, the wind dying instantly as the thick turf walls seal out the storm.
Beautiful.
The air inside is thick, smelling of wood smoke.
Guess it was a storm going on.
And the sour copper tang of sickness. The room is small, dominated by a central fire pit that casts long, dancing shadows against the curved walls.
In the back corner, a heap of furs stirs on a low bed. An old woman, her face gaunt and pale, eyes bright despite the fever that flushes her cheeks. She watches you with a sharp, measured
audio
gaze.
pitch has a little issue.
Another rat fleeing the storm. Or perhaps the wolf came knocking after all.
A woman stands between you and the fire, blocking your path to the old woman. She is angular and hard, dark hair pulled back severe, her hands gripping a kitchen knife with white-knuckled tension. She does not look welcoming.
Stop, right there. You're far from the sea, stranger. And you're carrying enough iron to start a war.
Mother.
State your business, or go back to the cold.
The raven is gone. One moment he was perched on your shoulder. The next, nothing. Just
The crackle of the fire and the heavy silence of the hut.
Interesting. You tell me we had the raven on our shoulder the entire time? So who's this? Features a high cheekbone frame, dark eyes, and constantly access threats, calculating whether you are danger or opportunity. Your dark hair is pulled back, severity. Okay. What about this one? She lies in the back corner of the hut, wrapped in furs, and her son's wrapped in furs of her old son's cloak. Really filthy, scaly driftwood, and gray hair pulled back, single. She is thin. The fever has been eating her down. Oh, shit. She's sick. She's sick. What can we do? Take a look at the suggestions real quick. Lower your hand and explain you seek shelter from the cold. Ask the woman if she is the one who tends to the sick. Caught by the beauty, I then say, I seek shelter from the storm, and if you aid in this endeavor, I shall protect this hut with my life. That would be cutting. Turn that off. Caught by the beauty. I then say, I seek shelter from the storm, and if you aid in this endeavor, I shall protect this hut with my life. Question mark. Why not? So it seems like keywords get highlighted.
The woman's eyes flick over your gear, the axe at your belt, the sea axe in its sheath, the wear on your clothes. She does not lower the knife. The promise hangs in the thick, smoky air, heavy and unasked for.
Protect us? With what? A sharp tongue and a stranger's promise? We've had protectors before. They're all dead or gone.
Oh, let the boy speak, Sigrid. He has a warrior's look about him. Desperate. Desperate men make good shields. Or sharp knives.
Yeah.
Amma
He's
needs
not wrong.
quiet, not speeches. Why should I trust you with my life, let alone hers?
The fire crackles in the pit, casting long shadows against the turf walls. The old woman watches you with a knowing glint in her fever-bright eyes, while the younger woman waits, knife still ready, her body tense between you and the bed.
Well, I did run across 3 other men, bandits, so they look. You can take their hints if they head this direction without my help, or I can be here and help in the endeavor if they choose to cross your path. Check it out. Well, I did run across 3 other men, bandits, so they look. You can take their... You can take their heads if they head. You can take the. You can take the chance if they head this direction without my help. Or I can be here and help in the endeavor if they chose to cross your path. Okay. Say quite a bit. Should try speaking a little slower though.
Sigrid's grip tightens on the knife at the mention of 3 men.
Maybe it takes a
Her
minute.
eyes harden, flicking to the door as if expecting them to burst through at any moment.
Bandits. Kittle and his rats. I know them. They've watched this place, waiting for us to weaken.
The crow and his carrion birds.
So you've walked with them and walked away? That makes you either lucky, dangerous, or a liar.
Oh,
Why
I'm
warn
both.
us? What's to stop you from opening that door for them tonight and taking your share? We have little, but it's ours.
The fire pops loudly in the silence that follows. The old woman coughs,
I
a
don't know.
dry rattling sound that seems too large for her frail chest. Sigrid glances back at her, fear flashing briefly behind the anger before she masks it again.
Amma needs medicine. Fever root from the high cliffs. If you want to earn your keep, bring that back. Then we'll talk about protection.
Sending me on a quest that I accept. However, the beauty is what I would do it for. Check it out. Why not? Intertwine. Sending me out on a quest that I accept. However, the beauty is what I would do it for. Without a word. I turn to the door. And seek this root, right? It's root, right? Fever root. Seek this root. With haste. Why not? Even though it's storming outside, right? Kidding me? The plane sign out didn't say anything. I just walked out.
You turn without a word, the heavy wooden door groaning as you push it open and step back into the biting wind. The warmth of the hut vanishes instantly, replaced by the vast,
so we got 2
frozen
quests so
indifference of
far.
this letter. The door thuds shut behind you, cutting off
Keeping
Sigrid's
our
sharp gaze and the old
options
woman's
open.
dry chuckle.
Swaying our tongue
Don't
with...
make me regret this, stranger.
Oh, she came out?
Off to the cliffs with him. Bring back the root, boy. Or don't bother coming back.
You stand alone in the twilight.
Interesting.
The snow stretching endlessly in all directions. The wind cuts through your clothes, searching for warmth. To the north,
I don't like how they followed
beyond
me
the
out.
plains, the high cliffs of the Hoyfjordur rise like a black wall against the fading light. That is where the fever root grows. If the old woman spoke true,
Okay.
the forest of Ulfaskogur lies to the west, and the open plains lead east toward the sea and the whale cemetery.
Okay. So we gotta go east. Head towards where the root grows and east. Keep it short. Keep it simple. That is not what we said. Head towards. Seems like more interact with that. Seems like a cool mechanic. Does it need some work? It sure does. I don't even think I've been speaking too much broken English yet. Kidding me?
The wind
Start
dies as you leave the
slowing
open plains,
slurs
swallowed by the wall
and
of
slang.
trees. The transition is abrupt light and space, giving way to shadow and confinement. The spruce and
all
birch
good.
of Ulfaskogur press close, their branches interlocking overhead to form a canopy that blocks the last of the sun's warmth.
It's gonna be interesting. Oh.
The ground here is uneven, a maze of roots and hidden stones beneath the snow. The air smells of damp earth and pine resin, heavy and still.
Possibilities,
The only
okay?
light comes from the
Possibilities.
sky above, a deepening violet that promises full darkness soon.
Roots, roses, and beasts. An ambitious list. The root is on the cliffs, far north. The roses...
Okay, so it's north.
Perhaps you mean the
Thought it was
blood in
east.
the snow and the beasts. They are already watching you.
Hugin lands on a branch ahead, his feathers blending perfectly with the gloom.
Okay.
He tilts his head, obsidian eyes fixed on you. The path ahead splits. To the north, the terrain climbs steeply toward the high cliffs of the Hoyfjordur, where the fever root grows. To the west, the forest darkens further, leading back toward the bandit's cave and the sea. The trees seem to lean in, listening to your passage. A twig snaps somewhere in the distance, sharp and deliberate.
Head north with song on the lips, singing as we travel foot after foot, reach after reach. Give it a little teaser. Head north. I don't think it likes north. Head north with song on the lips, singing as we travel, foot after foot, reach after reach. Yeah. Why not? Alert, warm. Moonrise.
The forest swallows your song, the melody dying against the heavy boughs before it can carry. Moonrise paints the world in silver and shadow,
yeah.
the light pooling in the hollows between ancient spruces. The air is colder here, damper, smelling of moss and old wood. There are no birds, no small creatures stirring, only the wind moving through the canopy like a breath held too long.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Your boots crunch on snow that hides a maze of roots. Ahead, a shape breaks the uniformity of the pines. An immense oak tree, its trunk gnarled and wide as a hall, somehow surviving this far north. A crude structure perches in its branches 6 meters up, smoke curling from a fire pit on the platform. Runes are carved into the bark, deep and weathered.
Singing in the wolf's wood. You truly want to be found. Or perhaps you are calling to the madman in the trees.
A howl splits the silence, closer than before.
Yeah.
It echoes from the north, where the cliffs rise. Then another answers from the east. The sound hangs in the cold air, a promise of teeth and hunger. Near the oak's roots, you spot impressions in the snow-large, inhuman tracks that lead toward the treehouse ladder.
Holy shit.
Something walks here that is not wolf and not man. The madman knows what it is. Perhaps he will tell you, for a price.
I sing as lure, hoping for foolish souls to come to see what is being sung and by who. I continue traveling, taking no heed to the footprint. We're on a quest, okay? Sing as a lure, hoping for foolish souls to come to see what is being sung and by who. I continue traveling, taking no heed to the footprint. Okay. That time worked out pretty good. Like most things, I'm pretty sure certain words trigger a I was thinking that was going to go a little quicker.
Your voice rises, a low melody threading through the silent spruces. The sound is swallowed by the vast, indifferent dark, absorbed by moss and bark. No one answers. No foolish souls step from the shadows, drawn by the song only the wind. picking up until it whips through the branches like a grieving spirit.
A lovely tune. Pity the only audience here has 4 legs and an appetite for singers.
Oh.
You are walking toward the sea, Survivor. The cliffs are that way.
You ignore the tracks near the oak, pressing north. The ground grows rougher.
Oh, yeah.
The trees thinning as the land slopes upward. The air tastes
Beautiful.
of salt and spray.
Ahead, the forest breaks abruptly at the edge of a high
Okay.
cliff, the black ocean churning far below under the moonlight.
To your left, a path winds west along the cliff
Wonder
edge,
how-
leading toward higher ground. A howl shatters the night, much closer now directly behind you, from the depths of the woods you just left. It is answered by another,
Jesus.
distinct and sharp, from the west along the cliffs.
Is it gonna be a
2 packs,
normal wolf?
Or 1 pack that knows how to flank. Keep singing. Maybe they'll join in.
You never know. They might like my voice. You kidding me? Search for this route with haste. Got no time, okay? We already spent. It's almost day rise, like, we're looking for a shelter from the storm. They have us
You
out here
scour the
walking in the
forest
storm.
floor, moving with desperate speed through the silver-lit shadows. The moonlight filters through
We
the
should have been
spruce
more
boughs and
forceful, though.
patches, illuminating the snow but casting the roots and hollows into deep, deceptive shadow. Every gnarled root looks like medicine, until you are close enough to see it is just wood. The cold bites at your fingers as you push aside dead ferns and dig through crusts of ice near the tree bases. Time is slipping away, and the forest feels vast and indifferent to your haste.
Fever root. You are looking for a stalk in a haystack of shadows. The old woman sends you on a fool's errand, and you run to obey. It grows high up, Survivor.
Is what it
where
is.
the wind cuts deep. Not here in the shelter of the pines.
Hugin's words cut through your focus. You realize the low, sheltered forest floor is the wrong place. The root needs the harsh exposure of the high cliffs to grow.
I thought we
You
were
are
at the
searching
cliffs.
in the wrong shadow.
You kidding me? I'm sure the story said we stepped out onto a plane before the cliffs, right? I was pretty sure thinking we were at the cliffs. And now we're at the high cliffs. Now it's a blood moon.
The path steepens as you leave the forest behind, the ground turning from
gonna be a
soft
werewolf
pine
popping
needles
up,
to
dude.
jagged gray stone.
Kidding me?
You emerge onto the hot fjords, a wind-scoured plateau overlooking the churning sea. The sky above is a deep, bruised purple, the blood moon rising like a wound in the heavens. Its rust-red light casts long, distorted shadows across the rocks, turning the world into a landscape of dried blood and black stone. The wind here is a living thing.
I'm surprised we didn't run into the bandits. You kidding me? They still sleeping?
A sharp tang of salt and something older decay. Sheer cliffs drop away to the west and north.
Interesting.
The waves
Interesting indeed.
smashing against the base far below. To the south, the land slopes down toward the low fjords, and to the east, the dark mass of the North Forest waits. Seabirds circle on the updrafts, gulls and crows, their cries sharp and lonely. Near the cliff's edge, the earth is disturbed, a dark opening barely visible among the stones.
The blood moon. The eye opens.
Blood moon.
You have until it sets, Survivor, or you stay here forever. That hole in the ground, it smells like death. And the root you seek grows where the wind bites hardest. Look to the edge, where only the birds dare to perch.
So it's way up on top.
Red light glints on something sharp, half buried in the dirt near your feet. A piece of flint. Further along the cliff edge, dried grass and feathers from the seabirds' nests lie scattered in the wind.
The cold here is severe, cutting through your layers, reminding
We
you
got
that
some
exposure on
issues
these
going
heights
on,
kills
okay?
as surely as a blade.
Some issues.
Okay. Well, this here is severe cutting through your layers, reminding you that exposure on the heights kills as surely as a blade. Search for the root with haste.
You scramble along the cliff edge, the blood moon painting the world in hues of dried flesh and shadow. The wind here is a physical blow, tearing at your clothes and threatening to send you tumbling into the churning black ocean far below. Every step is a gamble on loose scree and hidden ice. You scan the precarious ledges where only the hardiest growth survives.
We're about to find
your
it.
eyes
You kidding me?
straining in the eerie red light to distinguish the healing root from common weeds.
Careful, survivor. One slip, and you become a puzzle for the crabs. The root hides in the cracks, where the earth holds on for dear life.
Damn. So the fever root clinging to the cliffs. Beautiful. You kidding me? Massive success. Ah, luck is on our side this time. Beautiful. 3 5s.
The blood moon's red light guides your eye to a narrow fissure in the cliff face, where a few stubborn stalks cling to existence against the howling wind. The fever root is there.
Sounds like an interesting maneuver going on right now.
Glow,
Kidding me?
thriving where nothing else dares to grow. You reach out, your fingers numb from the cold, and grasp the base of the plant. It comes loose with a sharp tug, the roots snapping free from the stone.
All right, fever root added.
There it is.
You secure the root in your satchel, the prize safe. The wind continues to scream across the plateau, but the immediate task is done.
Beautiful.
The dark opening of the burrow lies nearby. Its smell of rot wafting over you on the breeze, and the path back south waits in the shadows.
Okay, okay. Get off the cliffs and out of this sharp, cold wind. I don't know what the hell that says, but we'll go with it. I think that they were thinking we're in Game of Thrones. Interesting. I don't know. We're riding with it, okay?
The strange words fall from your lips, foreign sounds that mean nothing here, lost instantly in the howling wind. The blood moon watches, indifferent. Then, the wind dies for a heartbeat.
Oh, shit.
On a ridge to the north, a silhouette stands against the red light. It is massive, hunched like a man, but broader, limbs too long. It turns its head, and the moonlight catches the glint of eyes that burn with a pale, hungry fire. The low sound drifts across the distance. Not a howl, but a wet,
It's gonna be crazy.
breath that vibrates in your chest.
There it is, the child of Fenrir. It has seen you, survivor. It is deciding if you are worth the climb.
The beast takes a step forward, its movement wrong too fluid for something so large. It is not rushing. It knows you are on the high ground with nowhere to run but down.
Sing out with a war cry, beating my chest, singing to the gods for the strength for the battle we're about to begin. Let's do
About to go to war. Seeing out strength for the battle we're about to begin. Seeing out while beating our chest. For strength for the battle we're about to begin. No fear. You kidding me? No fear at all.
Your voice cracks against the wind.
Holy shit.
A raw shout of defiance as you pound your chest with a fist. The song to Odin is half choked by the cold, but the challenge rings clear across the plateau. The beast on the ridge freezes, its head tilting. Then it screams a sound like tearing metal and launches itself forward. It moves with terrifying speed, a blur of muscle and fur bounding down the slope, closing the distance in heartbeats.
Brave or stupid, here it comes.
Probably stupid. Probably real stupid. You kidding me? That was quick. What did that look like? Oh, shit. Strike the beast as it charges. Massive succeed. Dude, what I tell you, we're warrior, okay? We're a damn warrior. We smacking the shit out of that thing. No fear. We got the god on our side, okay?
You brace yourself. The wooden
we got an adrenaline ride.
Nightmare. The beast closes the distance in a blur of muscle and fur. Its jaws wide enough to swallow a man's
Jesus,
head.
I'm at the edge of my seat.
At the last heartbeat, you step into the charge, driving the spear forward with every ounce of strength.
Oh, we're using the spear. Beautiful.
The sharpened wood pierces.
I thought we got rid of it.
Chest, sinking deep with a sickening crunch of bone and tissue. The impact jars your arms, nearly tearing the weapon from your grip, but you hold fast.
Oh shit.
The beast's momentum carries it forward, but the spear shaft holds, arresting its lunge inches from your face. Hot, foul breath washes over you, smelling of raw meat and ancient rot. It shrieks a sound like tearing metal and thrashes wildly, claws raking the air as it tries to dislodge the wooden shaft. Black blood sprays across the snow, steaming in the cold. With a convulsive heave, it tears itself free, snapping the spear and leaving the jagged head embedded in its chest. It staggers back, snarling, eyes burning with pale fire.
Ha! You stuck it!
Holy
but look,
shit.
The wound bleeds. It bleeds black.
Yeah?
That only made it angry, survivor.
Oh, I bet it did.
The beast paces at the edge of
We're
the
fighting for a life.
The broken spear shaft protruding from its chest like a mockery of a flag. It circles you, watching for an opening. Its movements more cautious now, but no less deadly. The blood moon casts long, bloody shadows across the plateau.
I take dagger and axe in each hand while screaming out with triumph to it, saying, I am not the warrior you are here to feast upon. Begone from my sight and live, or die by the hands of the gods. Warriors did. Okay. I am... We gotta adjust this. I am to it. Hold on. We gotta adjust here. Bear with me. Edit the prompt. I am not the warrior you are here to feast upon. Begone from my sight and live, or die by the hands of the gods.
kidding me? No, we didn't add the axes and dagger in each hand. You kidding me? Totally spaced it.
Your voice booms across the plateau, cutting through the wind, a challenge to the creature of Fenrir. You stand your ground, hand axe loose in your grip, eyes locked on the burning gaze of the beast. It halts encircling, the broken spear shaft jutting from its chest, rising and falling with its ragged breath. For a heartbeat, the only sound is the wind howling through the crags and the wet rattle of the beast's lungs. It tilts its head, almost as if it understands the words, or perhaps it is merely tasting the fear in the air.
There's no fear here.
To death.
Are you kidding me?
Bold. But look at its eyes, survivor. It does not care about your gods. It cares about the meat on your bones.
The beast's lips curl back, revealing yellowed fangs dripping with black ichor. It crouches lower, muscles coiling like springs under the matted fur. The wound in its chest steams, but the blood flow is already slowed, the flesh knitting together with unnatural speed. It does not flee. It prepares to spring.
Shit. Intimidate the beast into backing down. Difficulty 6. Social weak. Intimidation is average, though. That's what I was going for. Okay? Holy shit. Reroll. Holy shit. Critical failure. Luck is not on our side. It does not back down. Holy hell.
Your words die in the air, swallowed not by the wind, but by the beast's
bleeding
utter
arm,
lack of
terrified.
fear. It does not see a warrior or a champion of the gods. It sees meat that speaks. The challenger snaps the last thread of its patience. With a roar that vibrates in your teeth, it launches itself forward, faster than before, a blur of muscle and fur under the blood moon's red glare. You swing the axe, but the creature is inside your guard before the blade can bite.
I think we're dead.
Paw, heavy as a shield boss, slams into your chest, lifting you off your feet and throwing you backward onto the unforgiving stone. The air leaves your lungs in a rush. Before you can gasp, jaws snap shut on your left forearm. Bone cracks, hot blood floods your sleeve. The beast shakes its head violently, tearing through muscle and sinew as if they were rotten cloth.
Bleeding arm and terrified. Status.
The beast releases your arm, sensing the shock and pain that paralyze you. It looms over you, a mountain of rank fur and black blood, its burning eyes fixed on your exposed neck. The broken spear shaft still juts from its chest, ignored in its bloodlust. It raises a clawed hand to deliver the killing blow.
With all my might, I swing the axe and hope to decapitate the beast. Kidding me? Just gotta take its head. If we can actually type right, Jesus.
The beast's shadow swallows you, a mountain of rank fur and black blood blocking out the blood moon. Its clawed hand descends to crush your throat.
Holy
you grip
shit.
the hand axe with your good arm, the iron biting into your palm, and roar a prayer to Odin. With every ounce of desperate strength, you swing upward in a vicious arc, aiming for the thick cord of muscle where the beast's neck meets its shoulder.
Strike true, or this is the end.
Yeah? Oh, strong and average. High chance, fellas. High chance. We gotta win this. We are dead. We are absolutely dead. We're done. We're done.
Your swing goes wide, the axe blade glancing off the beast's thick shoulder bone with a jarring shock that sends a bolt of agony up your good arm. The iron edge bites nothing but air and fur, throwing you off balance.
Oh, damn. Oh, we're done.
The beast does not hesitate. It slams a heavy paw down, pinning your weapon arm to the stone, and its jaws close around your shoulder. Teeth shear through muscle and grind against bone.
You scream as it lifts you, shaking you like a ragdoll.
Holy hell.
Against the cliff face. Your vision whites out.
We got turned to a ragdoll.
You're slumped in the snow. Your left arm a ruin of torn flesh and shattered bone. The hand axe lost somewhere in the dark.
The beast looms over you, its shadow stretching long under the blood moon, and the killing blow is coming.
Get up! Run! Or you are meat!
Status dying. Oh, we lost our axe. You gotta be kidding me. Run! Let's get the hell out of here. I doubt we're gonna outrun that thing. You kidding me?
You scramble back, boots slipping on blood-slick stone, and force your shattered body upright. Pain screams through your left arm, a white-hot fire that threatens to drag you back into the snow. But terror is a stronger whip. You turn and run, lungs burning in the freezing air, screaming a raw, wordless sound that matches the howling wind. The beast's roar erupts behind you, closer than the thunder, accompanied by the heavy thud of paws striking the earth. It is coming.
Don't look back! Run, or you die!
Outrun the beast. I don't think we're outrunning that damn thing, if you're being honest, dude. Luck? No. But I tell you, luck is not on our side. We're not outrunning that damn thing.
Your boots scrabble for purchase on the loose screen, but the terrain betrays you. A hidden patch of ice sends you sprawling, your face smashing into the frozen grit. The wind is knocked from you.
Unbelievable.
You draw another breath. A heavy weight lands.
How are we gonna slip? You kidding me?
The smell of rot and blood.
How did this warrior die? He slipped.
Hot, foul breath blasts the back of your neck. The beast does not roar now. It makes a wet, eager sound, like a dog with a bone. Massive jaws close around your skull. There's a sharp crack, and then only darkness.
Mauled by the beast on the high floors. Well, fellas, we have died. Status, dead.
The jaws closed. The crack of bone was the last sound Odd heard, louder than the wind, louder than the blood moon's howling silence. Then came the dark, and the smell of Fenrir's child feeding.
We fed the beast that night.
The fever root in the satchel meant nothing. The silver on the arm meant nothing. The cold took the blood before it could stain the snow.
Fenrir's child is fed. The island keeps what Odin sends it.
The high fjords do not care.
Yeah.
The beast laps the ice and turns its eyes to the forest.
Unfortunate, we got feasted upon.
Watching the ice crack. Unaware he waits for a ghost. The wind covers the tracks. Nothing changed. Stranded. Not a place. A fate.
Okay. Thank you for stepping into the Odin's trial. This is the demo slice of the saga. Tread continues, but you reach the end of what we're prepared for the showcase. Interesting as hell. Doesn't save the character. We would have to redo it. Let's see here. We got average, strong, weak. Strong. You kidding me? Wow. What a story. That last part, I was at the edge of my seat, fellas. We going right back in. You kidding me? Edge of my seat. Oh. 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 Brutal. I had hopes we were actually going to take it out. Hell no.
Your legs are heavy, waterlogged timber. You push up, knees shaking, and the world spins for a heartbeat before settling.
All right, so it's noon. We know a little bit about
You
it.
stand on a shelf of black rock, the fjord stretching out below. To the south, a beach curves away, littered with debris. North, the cliffs rise higher. East, a dark forest looms on the slope. The sea has given up its dead. Bodies bob in the shallows or lie tangled in seaweed on the rocks. Your shield, brothers.
If we had a shield, we'd be all right. I think.
Nearby, the broken spine of your Drakkar juts from the water like a rib.
There's got to be a way to kill that thing.
Splintered wood and torn canvas strewn across the shore.
Cold? Good. It means you're alive. The dead don't shiver. Though you won't stay that way long if you stand there freezing.
Okay. Search the wreckage with hopes to find a shield and dry cloth. Word. To the wreckage with hopes to find a shield and dry cloth. Interesting.
You scramble over the splintered ribs of the Drakkar, boots slipping on seaweed-slicked timber. The cold gnaws at your fingers as you toss aside shattered planks and sodden coils of rope. Shields. There should be shields. You find only fragments, painted wood splinters. A boss dented beyond recognition. The iron rim of a shield torn like rotten hide. The sea took the weapons. The cold took the rest. Buried under a tangle of canvas, you find a leather satchel, waterlogged but intact, and a large section of torn sailcloth. It's heavy with brine, but it's cloth.
No shield? Pity. A warrior feels naked without one. Though that rag might take the wind off your back. if you wrap it tight enough.
Search to see if there's an ore. Thirst. Search. It's got a little prompting issues, I think.
You dig deeper into the tangle of splintered planks and seaweed. Your fingers are numb, clumsy as you shift a heavy section of hull. There. A long shaft of pine. Cracked near the blade, but still solid. A broken oar, dragged from the sea.
Okay.
It's rough under your grip, but it's wood. It's a tool.
A paddle.
Search the dead. Search the dead. Search the dead.
You wade into the shallows, the sea gripping your ankles like ice. The dead are everywhere. Men you laughed with, men you drank with. Now pale meat staring at the gray sky. You kneel beside the first one. His eyes are gone, pecked out by gulls, but the belt at his waist is intact. A sea axe knife, sheathed in leather.
Got a knife again?
You take it. The next lies half buried in sand, a pouch still clutched in a stiff hand. Flint and steel, the tools of life, taken from the dead. Further up, a body draped in heavy furs. They're sodden, heavy with brine, but wool and fur hold warmth better than your soaked tunic. You strip them. Finally, a glint of silver on a bloated wrist, an arm
beautiful,
twisted and ornate. You work it free. The metal burns cold against your palm.
All right, so we got a knife.
Taking from the dead. Desperate, but necessary. The Norns don't care about dignity, only survival.
Got wet furs too. Head to the woods to find some dry bark for kindling. I think we're speaking way too quick. And we gotta hit the thing, let it go, then speak. Head to the woods to get some dry bark and kindling. Okay.
The steep path from the fjords climbs into shadow, the wind dying as the spruce and birch close ranks around you. The air here is still, tasting of resin and cold earth. The ground is softer underfoot, a carpet of needles and old snow. But the silence feels heavy. No birds, no small animals. Just the trees standing like silent pillars in a hall without a roof.
Damn.
Sunlight slants pale and gold through the branches. Long shadows stretching across the forest floor. The afternoon is wearing on. You find a birch tree, its white bark peeling in papery curls.
Beautiful.
Your fingers are still numb from the sea, but you work loose several large strips of the dry, flammable outer bark. It tucks easily into your satchel.
Quiet. Too quiet for a living forest.
Around you, the forest offers paths in every direction. To the north, the terrain rises slightly toward denser woods. South, the trees thin, letting in more light. East, the path descends into deeper shadow. West, the way you came, leads back to the cliffs and the sea.
Brutal. Okay, did we didn't get no sap, huh? No. Grab some more tree bark for kindling, and then try to produce a fire in order to get warm and dry the wet clothing. Yeah. Think I'm speaking too quick? We're gonna figure this out, okay?
You strip more papery curls from the birch, stuffing your satchel until it bulges with dry tinder. The forest floor offers more. Dead branches fallen from the spruce,
snapped clean by winter winds. You gather an armload, piling them at the base of a large sheltered tree root.
The ground here is damp, but the raised roots offer a dry platform.
Damn.
You clear a patch of bare earth, arranging the birch bark in a loose nest with the smallest twigs over it. Your fingers are clumsy, stiff with cold, as you pull the flint from your pouch. The steel strikes. Sparks fly, hissing into the bark. One catches,
a tiny orange glow that smokes and threatens to die. You blow gently, feeding it breath.
Get it going.
The flame takes, licking up the birch bark, catching the twigs. Fire. Warmth.
5. Survival. Our survival is weak again? Unbelievable. Oh. Beautiful. Luck might be on our side this run. Kidding me? Absolutely beautiful.
The birch bark catches with a hungry crackle, the flame leaping up to seize the dry twigs. You feed it larger branches, and within moments, a proper fire is roaring against the cold, casting a warm orange glow on the surrounding spruce trunks.
You strip off your soaked tunic and the heavy, brine-stiffened furs, draping them over branches near the heat. Steam rises in thick clouds as the fire drinks the water from the wool and leather. The warmth penetrates your skin, driving out the numbness.
Nice.
Your shivering slows, then stops. For the first time since waking, your blood feels like it's actually moving again.
Nice.
A proper blaze. Thor himself would be proud. Or perhaps he's just jealous you stole his fire.
The forest feels less threatening in the circle of firelight, though the shadows between the trees remain deep. The afternoon light is fading, the sun dipping lower. The fire is secure, the warmth restoring your strength. You have dry clothes now, and the means to make more fire.
Okay. Search for a worthy branch in order to make an unlit torch. Maybe if we had a torch? Only one way to find out.
You move away from the fire's warmth, scanning the forest floor. A spruce offer little but dead needles, but a fallen birch nearby provides what you need. You find a sturdy branch, straight and thick as your wrist, about the length of your arm. You strip the side shoots and twigs with your sea axe, leaving a smooth handle. From the satchel, you take the birch bark and wrap it tightly around the tip, binding it with strips of inner bark. You spot pine resin oozing from a spruce wound nearby.
There we go.
Thick, sticky, and highly flammable.
You smear the resin over the bark wrapping until the torch head is a dark, glistening knot of fuel. It's unlit, but it will burn long and hot when you need it.
Okay. Torch added. Head back to the fire and make a spear out of the broken ore. That was the issue with it. When you hit play, give it a second before speaking. Don't rush.
You carry the broken ore back to the fire, the heat washing over
Okay,
you.
we're gonna
as you
try
settle
to
onto
not
the
die
newly
this
strewn
time.
Ground. The pine resin on your new torch is sticky against your palm. A reminder.
That situation had me at the edge of my seat, though. I'll tell you that, fellas.
The ore. It's pine, tough and fibrous, but the crack near the blade is a weakness. You set the butt end across your knee.
I got high hopes for the other stories they plan on coming out with.
The steel is sharp, but the wood is stubborn. You begin to cut, shaving away the sides to form a point, working with the grain rather than against it.
The firelight dances on the blade as you work, chips of wood flying into the dirt. The point takes shape, but one wrong strike could split the wood entirely, leaving you with nothing but a shortened stick.
Craftsmanship. Oh boy. We are craftsmen. Kidding me? We should really get this one. So see, it's beautiful. I had no fear that we were not going to fail that one. You kidding me?
The wood yields. With a final decisive cut, the splintered end of the ore falls away,
last round,
leaving a sharp
going with our own character,
You run your
we
thumb
kind of
along
probably
the
should have
edge.
went with our own
Rough,
character yet
but it
again
will bite deep.
to see if
The broken ore is
stats
gone.
pop the same.
In your hands, a spear.
But I think that
you test the weight.
we rolled
balancing
horrible
it in your
stats.
palm. It feels good. A weapon again.
There we go. Gained a wooden spear.
A spear. From a paddle. You Vikings turn everything into a way to kill things.
Yeah.
It's almost charming.
Oh yeah.
The fire crackles, sending sparks up toward the darkening canopy. The sun has slipped lower, casting long, bruised shadows across the forest floor. The afternoon light is fading into a deeper, colder gold. You are armed, warm, and dry, but the forest around you feels vast and watching. The paths out of the clearing wait, north into the rising woods, south toward the open plains, east into deeper shadow, or west back to the cliffs and the dead.
Okay. Check to see if the clothing have been dried and then dressed in layers. See what happens. Check it out. To see if the clothing have been dried and then dressed in layers. Maybe with those furs, we got some padding on us. A little bit of fur armor. That's what I'm thinking.
You reach for the heavy furs draped over the spruce roots near the fire. They are dry now.
The brine stiffened into the wool, but the dampness gone. The steam has stopped rising. You pull your tunic back on, the fabric rough but warm against your skin. Then the furs, wrapping them tight around your shoulders and chest, securing them with the leather belt.
You are layered, insulated against the biting air. The
Beautiful.
cold still presses at the edges, but it cannot reach you now.
You look less like a drowned rat and more like a proper Norseman again, though the sun is bleeding out. The golden hour won't last long.
Rounce the fire with snow and head north. Okay. Bounce the fire with snow and head north. Is what it is. What I'm thinking, we head to the cliffs, we find the route before working our way back. The golden hour.
You scoop up handfuls of snow, packing it over the flames. The fire hisses, steam rising in white clouds as the heat fights back, then dies. The embers blacken, turning to ash. The warmth vanishes instantly, the forest air rushing in to fill the void. Colder now that you've known the fire. You shoulder your spear and turn north. The path rises, climbing into denser woods. The spruce here are massive, ancient pillars blocking out the fading sun. Golden light filters through the branches in narrow beams.
I think we need to make sure we don't use our story points either.
Flake of snow. The silence
Gotta
is
save
absolute.
those.
No birds, no squirrels, just the crunch of your boots on the packed snow and the wind high in the canopy. Ahead, the trees part slightly. A shape dominates the clearing, an oak tree, impossibly large for this latitude, its gnarled branches spreading like a spider's web against the darkening sky. High in its boughs, perhaps 6 meters up, a crude structure clings to the trunk. A platform, a treehouse.
A treehouse? You kidding me?
God's speech. The old man calls it that. He speaks to things that aren't there. Or perhaps, he speaks to things that are.
A rope ladder hangs down from the platform, swaying gently in the breeze. Smoke curls
Did we go
from
check
a
it
small
out?
fire pit on the platform, carrying the scent of burning herbs and something else. Dried meat, perhaps. The ground beneath the oak is littered with small bones, feathers, and stones arranged in deliberate patterns. Runes are carved into the bark, deep and weathered.
Climb and head up into the treehouse to investigate. Okay. What else we got going on?
You grip the rough hemp of the rope ladder, testing its weight. It holds. You begin to climb, the wood of your spear clutched in one hand, the rope biting into your palm. The ascent is steady, the ladder swaying slightly with every movement. As you pull yourself over the edge of the platform, the air changes, warmer here, thick with the smell of wood smoke and dried herbs. The platform is cramped, a crude structure of timber and thatch built around the massive trunk of the oak. A small fire pit smolders in the center, smoke drifting up through a hole in the roof. Bundles of herbs hang from the low beams, and animal skulls, wolf, raven, stag, are arranged on a shelf carved into the tree itself.
So now we know
A man
there's a
stands by the fire,
treehouse.
his back to you. He wears a patchwork of furs, his gray hair wild and tangled with bones and feathers. He turns as you crest the platform.
A climber. The wind brings many things to God's speech, but rarely one so bold. The All-Father watches you, Strandwalker. I am Torolf, God's speaker. And you are the one who forgot.
Torolf, the island's madman. Or perhaps its only sane man.
Torolf's eyes are pale blue, unfocused, as if seeing something beyond you. Rune tattoos wind up his neck and disappear into his beard. He doesn't seem threatened by your spear, merely curious.
You seek passage, the ice road. But the child of Fenrir walks tonight. Do you know what hunts you? Not wolf. Not man.
Or both.
Both.
Or we are 100% aware. Do you have any blessings to bestow upon me? Otherwise, I shall take my leave and head north. I don't know. He looks like a wizard. Do you have any blessings to bestow upon me? Otherwise, I shall take my leave and head north. Damn hermit. Say no more.
Torolf tilts his head,
Okay.
pale eyes drifting past you to the darkening branches beyond the platform. He reaches into a pouch at his belt and pulls out a small, smooth stone carved with a single rune, pressing it into your palm before you can pull away.
A blessing.
Okay.
The gods do not bless, survivor. They test. But take this. Algiz. Elk. The shield of protection. It will not stop the beast's teeth, but it may remind the Allfather that you are still his.
A rock.
Okay.
How comforting. I'm sure the wolf will be terrified of your pebble.
Hey.
You turn from the fire pit and grip the rope ladder, swinging your leg over
Relax.
the edge.
All right.
The descent is faster than the climb, the hemp rough against your gloves.
Crazy.
You drop the last meter into the snow below, the impact jarring your knees. Above, the rope ladder sways, then stills. The treehouse is silent again, save for the crackle of fire and the murmur of the madman talking to the air. You stand in the North Forest. The golden hour is deepening, the light turning amber and heavy as it spills through the ancient trunks. The silence here is profound. No birds, no small animals, just the wind high in the canopy and the distant, mournful howl of a wolf. The path north leads toward rising ground and denser woods. To the south, the forest thins. East and west, the dark paths wait.
Okay. The beast. You hear it before you see it. A howl that freezes the blood. So I'm guessing the howls we heard was actually that, not normal wolves. Head north to the high cliffs to find Fever Root. We're gonna find this root, okay? There we go. Fun down.
The path climbs steeply, the forest thinning as the ground rises into bare rock. You crest the ridge and the wind hits you like a blow, tearing at your furs, unbroken by trees or shelter. You stand on the high fjords, a vast, flat expanse of gray stone stretching to the edge of the world. To the north and west, the ocean churns.
That was only 2 nights before the blood moon, yeah?
Cliffs far below.
Man, we got absolutely railed.
To the south, The land slopes down toward the low fjords. East, the dark forest waits. The wind howls constantly, a mournful cry echoing off the rock faces.
This is the back in the situation
High
where
ground.
we got
Good for
murdered.
seeing, bad for freezing. You seek a root in this stone? The ground here is hard as a Jarl's heart.
You scan the rocky terrain. The ground is mostly barren stone, lichen-crusted and wind-scoured. Near the cliff edge, where the soil is thin and trapped in crevices, you spot a few hardy plants clinging to existence. Dried stalks of grass, some moss, and small, tough-leaved shrubs. None look like the healing herbs you might know. The burrow you noticed from below is barely visible here. A dark fissure in the rock near the precipice. The wind shifts, carrying the scent of salt and something faintly decayed from that direction.
Search again, as I know Fever Root is in this location. I must sturdy find it. Let's see. Search again, as I know Fever Root is in this location. Yeah. Lost track of what I was thinking mid-sentence.
You scour the high fjords with the desperation of a starving wolf. You check every crack in the gray stone, every wind-scoured crevice where soil might cling. You drop to your knees near the cliff's edge, digging through frozen moss and lichen with numb fingers. The wind howls, tearing at your clothes, flinging ice crystals into your eyes. The burrow gapes nearby, smelling of decay, but the earth around it holds nothing but dried bones and bird droppings.
Okay.
You know much for a man who remembers nothing, but the ground here is stone and ice. Roots need depth. They need earth. Perhaps the wind blew it away.
There is no fever root here. The high fjords are a barren place, a killing ground, not a garden.
The only living things that endure here are the scavengers and the dead. The sun dipped below the horizon, leaving a bruised purple twilight. The cold intensifies, gnawing at your exposed skin.
The dark fissure of the burrow lies a few paces away. Whatever made those remains may be long gone, or it may be watching from the shadows of the rocks below.
Interesting. Give up the search and head south to the plains. Head south to the Black Sea. To the plains. Keyword. Interesting.
The path down from the high fjords is steep and treacherous. Loose screes shifting under your boots as you descend into the deepening gloom. The wind drops slightly here, buffered by the rising cliffs to the north, but the air remains sharp and biting. You step onto the flatter, rocky terrain of the low fjords. Dusk has settled like a shroud, the sky a bruised purple fading to black. The ocean roars below, waves crashing against the base of the cliffs with a rhythmic thunder.
Before you lies the wreckage of your past. The broken Drakkar lies splintered in the shallows, its dragon-head prow snapped off and half buried in sand, scattered along the shoreline are the bodies of your shield brothers. Pale shapes
So
washed
we're
up
back
on
where we
the
started.
A dark smear of blood leads up from the water's edge to a flat rock near the cliff base, where a motionless form lies partially obscured by shadow. Further inland, the ground slopes down toward a sandy beach to the south, while a dark, narrow path winds east into the dense forest.
Home sweet home, or what's left of it. That one on the rock. He didn't drown. Something tore him apart.
The cold gnaws at your fingers despite the warm furs. The smell of salt and decay hangs heavy in the still air.
Wonder if that dude
The
has
blood trail
anything,
glistens
because we don't got
wetly in
mead
the
this
fading
time,
light.
do we?
A stark crimson line against the
No,
gray
see?
stone.
Okay. Investigate the body of the non-drowned man. Be honest, I forgot about that dude.
You follow the crimson smear up the slick rock, the copper tang of fresh blood thick in your nostrils.
The wind dies here,
Okay.
blocked by the cliff face, leaving only the sound of your own boots crunching on frost. The body lies sprawled on the flat stone, a ruin of meat and wool. It was a warrior once. Now it is a butchered thing. The head is gone, severed cleanly at the neck,
leaving a ragged stump that steams in the cold air. The chest has been ripped open from throat to groin, ribs splayed
Yeah,
wide
whoever it
like the
was.
hull of a shattered ship.
The entrails are gone,
Took a head for a
dragged
trophy.
away or devoured. The left leg ends in a shredded tangle of flesh below the knee. This was no
Damn.
wolf kill. No animal tears with this kind of strength, or this kind of hate.
Messy. Notice the arms. Defensive wounds. He fought back and lost.
The blood around the body is still wet, reflecting the
Oh, I
fading
bet.
purple light of the sky. The killer is gone, but the violence hangs in the air like a physical weight. Clutched in the dead man's remaining hand is a sea-axe knife, its blade chipped but clean. A silver
Now the
arm
knife?
glints dully on his wrist, half buried in gore.
He has no need of silver where he's going. Or that knife. The Norns cut his thread. You might as well pick up the scraps.
Search for mead. Is there any mead in the surrounding location or on the body? We got mead last time. Where did we get the mead last time?
You turn from the butchered corpse and scan the darkening shoreline for the wreckage of your ship. The Drakkar lies broken in the shallows, its ribs splintered like old bones. You wade through the icy surf, the water soaking your boots, and climb onto the tilted deck. Timber groans under your weight as you sift through the debris. Tangled rigging, shattered shields, and sodden crates litter the deck. Amidst the chaos,
So we're
something
searching it
glints
again?
in the dying light, a leather flask, stoppered with wax, trapped beneath a fallen spar.
Mead flask in the wreckage.
The honey wine, a warrior's drink, or a drowning man's last comfort. It will warm the blood, if nothing else.
You pull the flask free and unstopper it.
Okay.
The scent of fermented honey rises sharp and sweet, cutting through the salt and rot. A quick sip confirms its strong, golden mead. You glance back at the body on the rock, but the gore there is too thick, the destruction too complete to hold anything intact. The killer took the meat and left the ruin. The last light fades from the sky, leaving only
At least
the
we got our
gray
mead
gloom of
back,
dusk
okay?
and the black churn of the sea. The cold presses in, relentless. Before us to the east is a wall of darkness. The path south to the beach is faint in the gloom. North, the climb back to the high fjords awaits.
Okay. Head south to the plains. Interesting. Now we're on the beach.
The path south from the low fjord softens under your boots, loose scree giving way to shifting sand. The roar of the ocean swells, no longer a distant thunder, but a living presence crashing against the shore. You step onto the beach, the vastness of the sky opening up above you. Moonrise has come. A full moon hangs low over the water, silver and heavy, painting the waves in ghostly light. The air here is thick with salt and the tang of seaweed.
So we got to add a little bit to the east.
Pools gleam like scattered mirrors, trapped in the rocks, and the dark shapes of seabirds huddle in the driftwood piles, their eyes catching the moonlight.
The strand. Less wind here, but the cold. It seeps. The sand holds the frost like a miser holds gold.
To the north, the path climbs back toward the rocky cliffs of the low fjords. East, the ground rises slightly into a snowy expanse, the plains. The beach stretches westward, curving toward a rocky point where the land ends. The water is death, cold enough to stop a heart in moments, but the shore offers life if you know where to look. Crabs skitter in the pools, and heaps of kelp and seaweed litter the high tide line.
Plenty of food here. If you like cracking shells and picking meat from bone. The king's feast, compared to starving.
Interesting. The blood moon. Blood moon. Most nights are dangerous enough, but tonight is different. Tonight is the blood moon. Okay, so that's tonight. Okay. Moonrise. Head east. Head east. Word's not doing it? Okay. There we go. Head east. Done deal. I think the being able to speak and it kind of read what you kind of want to do is pretty cool. Still need a little bit of touch-ups. But with fine-tuning, I'm pretty sure they could nail that out. It's a cool feature.
The sand gives way to snow, crunching loudly under your boots as you leave the beach behind. You step onto the plains, and the world opens up. A vast, flat expanse of white stretching to the horizon under a sky the color of dry blood. The moon has risen, but it is not the silver orb of sailors' songs. It is a blood moon, heavy and rust red, casting a hellish light that turns the snow into a field of ash. The wind here has no obstacles, cutting through your furs with a knife's edge. There is nowhere to hide. In the center of the desolation, a low turf hut sits alone, a thin thread of gray smoke rising from its roof hole, the only sign of life in a dead land.
The Sletter, the plains. Look at you, standing like a fool on an open grave. Anything with eyes can see you here, including the thing that howls.
The red light deepens the shadows around the hut, making the distance deceptive. To the north, the dark line of the forest waits. To the east, the land slopes down toward rocky ground.
The hut.
The cold is absolute, a physical weight pressing against your chest. The smoke from the hut smells of wood and something else, sickness perhaps, or just old rot.
To the hut. Found the front door while entering the hut. inside the hut. We don't give a shit. Blood moon tune.
You trudge through the snow, the red light of the blood moon casting long, distorted shadows behind you. The hut rises from the white expanse like a wound in the earth. You reach the rough timber door and raise your fist, hammering against the wood with a heavy thud that echoes into the night. Before the sound dies, you shove the door open and step inside. The interior is small and dim, lit only by the embers of a central fire pit and the hellish glow filtering.
Is it gonna be the same NPCs in here, or are they gonna be switched?
The air is thick with the smell of wood smoke, unwashed bodies.
That's what I'm worried.
A woman stands by the fire, a hand axe in her grip, her eyes
She
wide
got an
and
hand axe
fierce
now.
in the firelight. In the corner, a pile of furs stirs with a wet, rattling cough.
Who are you? Speak fast, or my axe finds your throat.
Charming. And I thought the hermit was welcoming.
The woman, Sigrid, holds her ground, her knuckles white on the axe handle. She is lean and hard, a survivor of this frozen rock. The bundle in the corner coughs again, a fragile, tearing sound that speaks of fever and death.
Laugh, then state, a fierce maiden you are. I only seek shelter from the night. Laugh, then stay, then say. Only seek shelter from the night. I mean you no harm. Is what it is, right?
Your laughter bounces off the low turf walls, sounding too loud in the cramped space. Sigrid's grip on the axe handle tightens, her knuckles white, but she doesn't swing. She measures you with eyes that have seen too much death to trust a stranger's smile.
Shelter is for those who bring nothing but their need. You bring blood and a stranger's face. Why should I believe you mean no harm?
Let him speak, girl. The dead don't laugh.
A warm welcome.
Exactly.
Truly. I told you the island was hospitable.
The bundle
like
in the
that
corner
granny.
shifts, and an old
Kidding me?
woman's face emerges from the furs, pale and sweating. Her eyes are sharp despite the fever, fixed on you with a mixture of curiosity and calculation.
Greeting, old wise one. I hope you're well. Lost train of thought there. Hope you're well. There we go. Greetings, old wise one. Fare thee well. As good as his word, and I give you mine that no harm shall come to you from me. I only seek a roof over thy head for this cold, dark night. Just find out what's going on. Woo our way. Okay, we tried to do it last time.
Farewell on this night. There is no faring well for anyone under that eye.
Amma. He speaks pretty words. Pretty words hide sharp knives.
They are cunning.
Let him have his roof, Sigrid. The cold kills faster than a stranger's tongue. And he brought mead. I can smell it.
Oh,
Sigrid
shit.
glances at the old woman, then back at you. The axe doesn't drop, but the tension in her shoulders eases fractionally. She steps aside, clearing the path to the fire, though her eyes never leave your hands.
You stay by the fire. You don't touch the supplies. You don't go near the back room. And if that axe moves, I bury it in your skull.
A generous hostess. I feel right at home.
Interesting. Laughing, I take the mead from my pack and toss it to the old woman. Toss it to the old woman. Okay, let's see. Worth placing the trust within me. I want to add anything to that? Nah, we'll ride it. Let's go. Possibilities are endless, okay? I would want to think.
The leather flask arcs through the smoky air, spinning end over end. Amma's hand shoots out from the furs, faster than her illness should allow, and snatches it from the air with a grip like iron. She clutches it to her chest, eyes closing as she breathes in the scent of honey and fermentation.
A man who gives before he takes. There's a rarity. The Norns didn't shear this one completely.
Holy shit.
Amma, don't drink it yet. It could be poisoned. If it's poison, it's a sweet way to die. Better than the coughing. Sit, stranger. The fire is warm, and the night is long.
Yeah.
And so the raider buys his
and full
life
of terror,
with
don't
honey
forget that.
wine. A cheap price, all things considered.
Okay. Come, let your guard down. Sit with me by this fire. Share some tales I have. That I have. Come, let your guard down. Sit with me by this fire. Allow me to share some tales that I have. Interesting. What can our words eager our way in, right? That's what I'm thinking.
Sigrid hesitates, her weight shifting from one foot to the other. The firelight dances on the axe head in her hand.
Okay. Is it...
Finally,
there
with
we
a
go.
sharp exhale, she lowers the weapon, but keeps it across her knees as she settles on the opposite side of the hearth. Amma uncorks the flask and takes a long, slow pull, her eyes closing in bliss.
Tales. We have enough stories here. Most of them end in blood.
Oh, let the man speak, Sigrid. If he's a liar, at least he might be an entertaining one. Tell us, stranger, where do the ravens fly when the storm dies?
Careful. The old one listens with sharper ears than her daughter. One wrong word and you might find yourself sleeping outside with the wolves.
I offer nothing but honest truths from my words, as no lies shall be needed tonight. Okay, we'll end with that. And then we'll add our next little bit. I offer nothing but honest truth with my words, as no lies shall be needed tonight. Not too long ago, awoke on a beach. Wet, freezing, and hungry. My men maidens and brothers at arms, dead. The gods have spared me for had spared me for my mind is open. Seek the reasonings behind the gods' actions. I tell to hold honor and loyalty overall. So when I say you'll get the truth from what I speak, I mean it. How is the mead? Check this out, okay? Little honesty, little backstory. What's gonna happen? We're about to find out. About to fling words, okay?
The fire crackles, the only sound in the hut for a moment after your words. Sigrid stares into the flames, her grip tightening on the axe handle until her knuckles turn white.
The gods spare no one. They just play with us until we break. My husband said the same thing once. About honor. The dead don't care about honor, stranger. They're just dead.
The mead is sweet. Tastes like summer and better days. You woke on the beach. With no name. Maybe the gods took your memory so you wouldn't remember the dying.
Food. We have little. Hard bread. It's like eating stones, but it keeps the belly from rumbling.
Yeah,
You eat,
that is true.
you pull your weight. I don't feed mouths that won't work.
Sigrid reaches into a wooden box by the wall and pulls out a dark, dense loaf. She breaks off a chunk and tosses it to you without looking. It lands in the dirt near the fire pit.
What's up with them just throwing shit? Just hand it to a fella.
She has a way with words. Eat up, survivor. You'll need your strength if you plan to keep your head on your shoulders.
Okay, okay. Going to live. Hang on. We'll rock with that one. We're gonna add like a little more sentences. What's going on, but we'll deal with that. Okay, we'll get a little more backstory.
The bread is dense as a stone, dry as old bone. You nod, washing the crumbs down with nothing but spit, feeling it settle heavy in your belly. It is food, but barely. Enough to silence the stomach's growl, not enough to satisfy.
Honor. My husband spoke of honor too. When he walked into the dark and didn't walk back. The dead don't care about your honor, stranger. They only care that they're dead.
Yeah, I don't care about the dead
Don't
either.
mind her, boy. She's been sharpening her tongue on the grindstone since the moon turned red. You say you woke with no name. That's a clean slate. The gods play rough games, but they always leave a way out for the clever ones.
Clever. Is that what we are? I saw you eat that bread like a starving dog. But she's right about one thing. The gods are playing, and we are the pieces.
Yeah. That would be the case. Very moment. Let yourself live. Feel free to call me Infant. Interesting.
Sigrid stares at you across the fire, the axe still resting on her knees.
I'm gonna win him
The red light
over,
of the
okay?
blood moon filters through the smoke hole, painting her face in dried blood shadows. She doesn't speak, but the hardness in her eyes flickers like a candle in a draft.
Live! That is a bold word for a night like this. The dead are easy company, girl. They don't ask for bread, and they don't leave you alone in the dark. You talk like
ladies
a
on our
scald.
side.
Men who talk like that usually die young. If you want a name, I'll call you Guest. Until you earn one.
Guest! Better than corpse, I suppose. What do you
Yep.
think, Raven friend? Does guest fit a man with no past?
Guest. A polite word for someone who eats your food and sleeps in your house. I prefer survivor. It has more weight.
The wind howls outside, rattling the turf walls. A thick draft curls down from the smoke hole, carrying the scent of snow and something else, something wild and rank that makes the firelight shiver.
Did you hear that? The wind. It sounds wrong tonight.
Wrong. No, it sounds hungry. A little bug going on. Laugh and state, I like your fierce fire within you. Yeah. What else can we say? I have to say I like the fierce fire within you. Shall be me. Defend my life. However, plan to die anytime soon. Give it up. See what's going on. At some point, I'm thinking they're gonna kick me out at some point, right? How much conversations can you have in a hut?
Sigrid's expression doesn't shift at your words, but the firelight catches a flicker of something in her eye's annoyance, perhaps. or a long-buried instinct for warmth that she refuses to feed. She tightens her grip on the axe, turning the compliment into a weapon she doesn't know how to hold.
Save your pretty words for the dead, guest. They're the only ones who have time to listen. If the beast comes, you can die first. We'll see how much fire is in you then. Oh, he has spirit, Sigrid. Better to die with a laugh than a whimper. Though I wouldn't mind seeing him try.
Defend the hut with your life. A noble sentiment. Let's hope the beast appreciates nobility. I hear it prefers the taste of panic.
A sound tears through the night outside. Not the wind. Not a wolf. A roar. Deep and guttural. Vibrating through the turf walls and the floorboards beneath your feet.
It comes from the north, distant but vast, like a mountain tearing itself apart. The fire in the hearth shivers, casting long, dancing shadows that seem to reach for you.
It's awake. The blood mean wakes it. Stay away from the door.
There it is. The child of Fenrir. And it's closer than it was a moment ago.
Interesting. Walks towards the girl. Do we want to pick challenge? That's the thing. Seems like a challenge. Seems like a task. We keep it blank. Seems like a task. To the gods. Do we want to pitch strength? No, we pitch strength for the strength. Was it Anna or I think it was Anna. I think that's the old lady's name. Anna. Oh no, Anna. Amma. To Amma. What's gonna happen?
And step towards Sigrid. The firelight casts long shadows between you. She stiffens as you close the distance. her knuckles whitening on the axe haft. But she doesn't back away.
Stop right there. One step closer, and I'll see if that axe is sharp enough to split ribs.
You ignore the threat, or lean into it, reaching out to adjust her grip on the weapon. Your hands close over hers, guiding her fingers into a proper fighting stance. Thumbs locked, chokehold shortened for close quarters. She flinches at your touch, her breath catching in her throat, but she doesn't pull away.
Don't touch me. I know how to hold an axe. I've killed before.
You step back, leaving her with the corrected grip. She looks down at her hands, then up at you, something unreadable in her eyes. You pull the carved stone from your pouch, Algiz, the elk, the shield, and hold it toward the smoke hole, toward the red eye of the moon watching through the gap.
Praying now. A bit late for that, isn't it? The All-Father isn't listening. He's watching.
You murmur a prayer to Odin, asking for strength, for the will to stand, for the arm to strike, for the breath to survive another night. The stone warms in your palm, or perhaps it's just...
It's getting real, fellas.
Skin. You turn and kneel beside Amma's bed, pressing the rune into her withered hand.
A stone? What am I supposed to do with this? Throw it at the wolf? It's smooth. Feels like a promise.
A promise. Or a reminder that the gods don't care about pebbles. But if it makes her feel better.
Another roar tears through the night. Closer this time. Much closer. The turf walls vibrate, and a fine dust of earth sifts down from the roof beams.
We're getting ready for combat, okay?
Distant. It's at the edge of the plains.
They might not be my family, but I'm making them my family, okay?
It's coming. I can hear it in the grass. You asked for strength, guest. I hope you brought enough to share.
Let's see, how far can we go? Let's see. We got the spear still. Got the spear. Got the torch. Okay, we're making a stance here. Scan the area. How far can we would push it? How far can we go? Might as well.
You step close, the smirk playing on your lips, and lean in before she can react. Your lips brush hers brief, hard, claiming. Sigrid freezes, her eyes going wide with shock, then narrowing into slits of pure, cold rage.
Get out! I will cut your throat, I swear it by the gods.
She raises the axe. But you're already turning away. You strike flint to steel, the torch flaring to life with a hungry hiss. Spear in one hand, fire in the other. You push through the hide door and out into the red night. Cold hits you like a blow, but the fire in your hand holds it back.
It's getting real,
Flames
fellas.
stretch out before you, bathed in the rust-red light of the blood moon. And
Will
then,
we survive?
standing 50 paces away is the shadow that has been haunting the island.
Holy shit.
It is massive, a hulking nightmare of muscle and fur, standing on two legs like a man, but bent like a wolf. Its eyes burn with a sickly yellow light, and its jaws drip with slaver that steams in the freezing air. It turns its head toward you, drawn by the light of your torch, and lets out a snarl that sounds like stone grinding on bone.
There it is. The child of Fenrir. And it looks hungry, guest.
The beast crouches, muscles coiling under the matted fur. It's not looking at the hut anymore. It's looking at you.
Good. All right. Woo! This shit's about to get real, fellas. I'll tell you this right now. Warrior mode, okay? There is not a sever of ounce in my blood that makes me just hide in a hut. You kidding me? I'm full throttle, 0 to 100%, okay? We're gonna die again. I tell you that right now. We're going to die again. However, we still got 3 story points. Will it help us out? I have no clue. Let me see. Try to get us set up into something. Mental average, social is weak, was strong. It looks like our lore is pretty good. Combat is kind of average. Our insight's horrible. Survival's horrible. Our endurance is strong though. Okay. It's about to get real. It's about to get real. About to get real. Okay, it's a pound. And you ready for war? It's going. We're trying to set it up for something good, okay? It's gonna happen.
Fist against your chest, the thud echoing over the wind. I am Bo, you bellow, your voice cracking with the sheer force of it. The champion of the gods. The torchlight flares.
What a warrior!
Casting your shadow long and distorted across the snow. A giant warring with the dark. The beast tilts its head, yellow eyes narrowing as it processes the noise. It doesn't back down. It doesn't flee. It drops to all fours, lips peeling back from teeth like daggers, and a low growl vibrates in its chest, drowning out your war cry.
Champion. More like appetizer. But bold. The All-Father
Come on,
loves
man.
bold. Usually right before he kills them.
Intimidate the beast. Ah, social weak. You kidding me? Intimidation. Intimidation's medium, though. We can refuse the test, though. What happens when you refuse the test? That's the question. Reroll. Kidding me? What would that do? I don't know. We're about to find out.
The beast freezes. Your war cry echoes across the frozen plains. A defiance so absolute that for a heartbeat, the creature seems confused. It blinks its burning yellow eyes, the growl dying in its throat. The firelight dances in its pupils, and for a moment, the monster of legend looks like nothing more than a startled wolf caught in a hunter's torch.
It worked! The stupid thing doesn't know what to do with a man who doesn't fear death. Or just likes the name Bo. Sounds like a warrior name, Bo.
But the moment passes. The beast shakes its massive head, sending a spray of slaver across the snow. Its confusion hardens into something colder anger. It was warned, and it does not like being warned. It digs its claws into the frozen earth, muscles bunching under the matted fur. And this time, when it roars, there is no hesitation. It launches itself forward, a blur of shadow and muscle, covering the ground between you with terrifying speed. The torchlight reflects on its teeth, a row of jagged daggers rushing to reach you.
Interesting. Are we gonna get a chance to? Yeah. Brace for the clash. Right? Clash? Do we want to use clash? I think we do this. Brace for the clash. Spear in hand. Torch ready. Really? That's all it says? Brace for the clash. Spear and torch ready for the impact. Brace thyself. for the impact. Brace thyself. Brace for the clash and impact of the beast. Spear ready. Torch ready. Pack of the beast. Spear. Okay. I know I'm speaking perfect English. Okay. Brace for the impact. I want to use steady. Totally spelled that horrible too. Brace for the impact. Spear ready. Torch ready. Firm. Interesting. They kind of took half that what we said and kind of skimmed it through, summed up.
The ground shakes.
More
as
to
the
a
beast
plot.
Accelerates. A landslide of fur and muscle. You plant your feet in the snow, the spear haft slick in your sweating palms. The torch flares wildly in the wind, casting frantic shadows that make the monster seem twice its size. 50 paces. 20. 10. You can smell its breath-rotten meat and old blood. It doesn't slow, it doesn't dodge, it expects you to break. At the last heartbeat, you thrust the spear forward, aiming for the chest, while sweeping the torch across its eyes. Fire meets fur.
Average is strong, okay. Oh man. After the intimidation factor, and it really was just like got intimidated and then like shrugged it off. I'm kind of regretting we wasted 2 story points for this because we were going to need that for actual up close combat situations. I think we're screwed. Okay. You gotta be kidding me. Gotta be kidding me. Unbelievable. We're gonna get the dude. We're fucked. We're gonna die. We are going to die, fellas. Onwards.
The spear shaft explodes into splinters against the beast's chest. Your strength nothing against the avalanche of muscle and bone. The impact hurls you backward, lifting you off your feet and slamming you into the frozen earth.
Damn.
The torch flies from your grip, sputtering in the snow. Pain erupts in your sinews, cracking like dry twigs, and a hot line of fire opens across your arm where claws raked you in passing.
Gods. More like chew toy of the wolf.
That's funny.
The beast lands.
Hey, we tried our best, okay?
Its massive paws crunching through the snow. It shakes its head, snorting steam, then turns its burning yellow gaze down at you. It looms over your prone form, a mountain of fur and malice, dripping slaver onto your chest. It raises one massive clawed hand, ready to strike.
That don't shout your own name. That's funny. What can we say? I don't know.
Your roar tears from your throat, raw and ragged, matching the beast's own fury.
Y'all.
You ignore the screaming protest of your ribs, heaving your torso off the frozen ground. The hand axe feels light in your grip, a feather made of iron. As the massive claw descends to crush your skull, you swing with everything you have. A horizontal arc aimed at the creature's wrist, a desperate gamble to sever the hand before it strikes.
Holy shit. Oh, the gods, give me this roll, please. Don't end my life yet. Okay, I have a feeling they permanently make it where you don't get past this. Critical failed each time.
Your axe blade meets nothing but air as the beast twists its wrist with impossible speed, your momentum carrying you off balance. Before you can recover, the massive paw descends. It strikes you not with claws, but with the crushing weight of a falling boulder, slamming you back into the snow. The breath leaves your lungs in a wheezing grunt. You feel ribs snap, sharp and jagged, and a hot gush of blood fills your mouth. The beast looms over you, its yellow eyes burning with a cold, predatory intelligence. It raises its other hand, claws gleaming in the blood-moon light, poised to tear out your throat.
A bold end. The Allfather collects his own.
Dying. One thing I can think of. I was just thinking about adding something else, but just keep it short, keep it simple, focused, dialed in.
Your grip on the sea axe knife is white-knuckled, a desperate last stand against the dark. With a gurgling roar that bubbles blood from your lips, you thrust the blade upward, aiming for the soft spot behind the beast's ear. It is a warrior strike, clean and true.
The beast doesn't even flinch. It catches your wrist in midair, its claw massive enough to encircle your entire forearm. With a casual flick, it snaps the bone like a dry branch. The sea axe tumbles from your useless fingers into the snow.
A good effort.
Damn.
But the wolf does not care for courage. It only cares for meat.
The yellow eyes bore into yours, devoid of pity or rage. There is only hunger there. The beast lowers its head, and the last thing you hear is the crunch of snow under its weight and the fading sound of your own heart.
Death. On the Blood Moon Plains. Damn. We have the torch. Torch didn't do anything.
The beast's jaws closed around Chosen's throat, silencing the war cry before it could reach the stars. Blood sprayed across the snow, black in the crimson light. The axe fell from numb fingers. The struggle ended not with a clash of steel, but with the wet crunch of bone and the final, fading beat of a heart that dared too much.
Fenrir's child is fed. The island keeps what Odin sends it.
The wind scours the plains, covering the blood with fresh snow. Inside the turf hut, Sigrid waits for a knock that will never
So over the
come.
conversations we learned
The frozen passage. A
that
silent sentinel
being in the hut, just standing there,
beast
getting the
passed
conversation
back into the
going,
dark,
trying
its
to
hunger
progress
sated for now.
to see what happens.
The island
It does kind of force you
not a place, but what the
to the
chosen
wolf
became.
with the blood moon and wolf coming in. I guarantee you, if I tried to stay in the hut, it would have bust open the door. Okay, it definitely would have. 100%. Have no fear. Like when you face with a beast like that, you do exactly what I just did, and you go headstrong. You're either gonna slay the beast, or you're just gonna die. Okay, it is what it is. Is what it is. How did they survive that long in the hut? No, probably because they've been feeding the beast other warriors. Okay, it is what it is. Fellas, I shared the link. Bots has been throwing it out there as well. Is the link for the game. Go check it out for yourselves. The demo is out as of today, this morning, Eastern time. Go check it out. It was definitely an interesting game to experience. Definitely is. It's a if I can speak right, a narrative RPG, AI-powered, story-driven game that gives you player choice. As you can tell, player choice on evolving the storyline. You basically write in and or speak your prompt or use the suggestions if you get stuck and or unsure of a scenario. But basically describe and or tell your actions, and the AI-powered narrative RPG story will shape around your character or your prompt, your story, what you say, what you speak, and it'll fine-tune. I'm definitely looking forward to seeing this game's full release. Diving in, we got to get past this spot. There's got to be a way. There's a couple things I can think of. We got the old man. He's in the tree. Can we make it past this night? Okay, blood moon. In this realm, though, is there a blood moon every night, though? Because then there might be an issue, because then you're forced to kill the beast. Can you kill the beast if you get hit? Technically a werewolf. If you get bit or you get scratched, you become a werewolf. So if you kill the beast and you get hit, would he be the wolf? Does that evolve around the story of the realm? Plus, don't forget, we have the leader, the bandit leader, and the two others. We could try to dial in, use them with us to, you know what I mean? More the merrier, you know what I mean? Instead of, I guarantee you though, like two of those people will probably run off. Especially that scaredy cat who's afraid. That dude, he sees the beast, booking it, full steam, not stopping, running. Okay, not gonna stop it. For those of you that missed the start of the stream and or tuning in late or the VOD, etc., etc. The get the words. I'm trying to multitask here. The trailer was pretty good. Run that back with you guys one more time. See if we can see any other situations going out. Bandit.
OMEA, the future of narrative.
Don't know who that girl is. That was one of the
chosen. Stand here and freeze.
one of the characters you could be, I
Search the
think.
beach for anything useful and start a fire.
The Raven.
Like Thor's hammer. How are we
Okay.
alive?
Throw me a line
See,
or come
the
down
dude
and
was
pull me
alive.
up.
If you turn
There's
on
got to
me,
be another dude
Gunnar will split
that's
your
alive.
skull.
Maybe we should have
I go
looked
for a
back and
sneak
searched
attack.
a little
I throw
longer.
a crab at the bandit.
You kidding me?
I can't see. My eyes. Burning ash.
3 against 2. And you threw dinner at us.
I asked Torolf about the beast.
The one that walks like a man, but tears like a wolf.
It's interesting.
Fight our way
It's
past a
interesting.
monster to cross ice that's breaking apart. Sounds
How
like
much
a
real-
proper Viking ending.
It's here.
That's kind of what I'm thinking. How much really
For the
is the
mainland.
choice-driven narrative?
The beast crouches, muscles
Is the
coiling
question.
like springs under matted fur.
The story is
It
driven
roars,
along a path
a sound
on a
that
set
shakes the
time.
marrow in your bones.
That's what we
and
have
charges.
come to
Fenrir's
witness,
child is
experience.
The island keeps what Odin sends it.
Can you survive Odin's trial?
We try to
Play
do-
free demo on Steam. Wishlist now. More
We try to
adventures are
do
coming. The Last Vigil,
the demo.
fantasy, dark mystery.
This one will look
dungeon
interesting.
crawl.
Okay, this one be
East
another
of
good one.
Trust, Cold
I don't know what
War,
the hell this one's
Berlin,
about.
1977.
Cold War.
Spy thriller. Echoes in the abyss. Hard sci-fi. Dystopian. Investigation.
This one be like Alien. Kidding me?
Below, Lovecraft. Cosmic horror.
Lovecraft.
Expedition. Infectious. Post-apocalypse.
This would be another one
Psychological horror.
that I'd be
Moral
looking forward
ambiguity.
to. If the story
Weremere.
is as good as this one,
Slavic folk horror. Dark
Yeah.
Ages. Pagan rites.
and that one,
Blades, hard sci-fi.
lore,
Sandbox.
that one might be a good
Heist.
one. They could go far on that one.
Coming 2026.
Interesting. Go wish list, fellas. Use the link. Go check it out. It was definitely worth a playthrough. We gave that a run. What? We did it 2 runs, 2 hours per run, trying to go through and not get murdered by the wolf. I already had my doubts with the beginning. I already had my doubts. Try to give it our best. Warrior fight on the first time, got slaughtered. Went through the second time, saying maybe we'll get through it again. It was worse. We wasted our story points on intimidating. We shouldn't have. We should have wasted them on raw combat action. Would have been different if we saved and we actually pierced the wolf with the spear like we did the first time. Would have been happen if we pierced him with the axe. But as it is, they probably have it in a way that there's no getting past that wolf in a traditional way that it is only the demo. Maybe you can get past it in the base game, you know what I mean, when they fully release. But currently, I'm kind of thinking you can't get past that night at that time in the current form of the game being the demo. If you think that's a challenge, prove me wrong, okay? Prove me wrong. Show me a clip of you getting past that spot during the demo, okay? Challenge. Accept the challenge. There you go. Is what it is. It's definitely, it's better than what I thought, to be honest, too. Yeah. It dives into freedom of choice for the players and you can show different ways the game reacts, humorous, dramatic, and all the forms. Okay, check it out. I'll share the link one more time. We'll be wrapping up the stream though, fellas. It's been a pleasure, like always. It's definitely a highly interesting game. There's some improvements that they do have to make to when using your voice, and everything else seems to be working flawlessly. I'm looking forward to this full game release, 100%. So until tomorrow, fellas, GG's. Appreciate you hanging out. Appreciate you checking out the stream. It is a sponsored stream, so definitely check out the game. Go wishlist. Game needs to go up on the charts. It's a pretty good game. I mean, I'm going to be enjoying this when it fully releases. We're going to dive back into this 100%. I still think we're going to need those bandits to take them out. But until then, GG, fellas. Enjoy the rest of your guys' day or night. I am out. It's been a pleasure.